What's going on? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Man, it's been crazy, man. Some more news today. This stuff is just, it's like we're going to be doing this on the daily. You know, we're going to do this on the daily, y'all. The Titans O lineman Sadiq Charles reached a deal. He's expected to sign to the Titans, max value of 2.5 mil for 1 year. What's up, Mr. CM23? CJ Gardner Johnson is going back to Philadelphia. Um, his contract is laden with incentives. He can max the deal out at 33 million. So he's coming back home to Philly. The Patriots and Austin Hooper reached a deal. Austin Hooper, of course, has a 1 year deal worth up to 4.25 million. Now Deontay Johnson was traded to the Panthers for Dante Jackson. His $3 million roster bonus is due Friday. So the timing was significant. The Steelers saved $10 million in cap space by moving Johnson, but Jackson will take up a chunk of that. So Jackson is basically their cornerback, and he's going to help the defense. Deontay Johnson is going to Carolina, which he will help Bryce Young. This is a big move for Bryce Young. You know, give me a second, guys. Excuse me. Hold on. What's going on? Hold on, guys. My computer's all over the place. What is going on with this computer, man? I gotta get my computer clean. What's up, Hawkins? Jay Hawkins, what's up? What's up, Jay Edwards? What's up, Jose? What's up, King X? Yeah, I know the Texans got Hunter fully guaranteed 2 year, 49 million. Yeah, that's a good move. I'm finna go down the line. Hold on, guys. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, so I'm back, guys. My apologies. What's up, Feltimore? What's up, MDT? King Henry gonna be fine. So Jackson, of course, is with the Panthers. This is gonna help Bryce Young out. Um, Jackson is a cornerback who's gonna help the Steelers out. Patrick Mahomes restructured his contract to create a $21.6 million cap space. So Patriots are bringing back outside linebacker Josh Uche. Giants agreed to a deal with Isaiah McKenzie, excuse me, which is a wide receiver slash kick returner. So that's about it. Daniel Hunter's fit in Houston. They picked him up. He's an edge rusher. He's going to Houston. That was a big deal. Houston has really been getting the defense together. Their defense is going to be sick. He said, I saw your Tiki video. Man, look, I told you if you on the Patreon, I was going to eviscerate Tiki Barber. And I still got more on the Patreon to come. I got some other news about a player. But yeah, over there I could cut loose. So if you're signed up to the Patreon, like I said, it's only $3 a month. We go in on Tiki Barber. I went in on Tiki Barber because of his disrespect to Saquon Barkley, which I felt was disrespectful. Saquon Barkley should have never been talked to that way. Now, Ashawn Robinson, defensive tackle, is going to be with Carolina. Um, Jeremy Chin is going to the Commanders. He leaves the Panthers and goes to the Commanders. That's a big move for the Commanders. Raekwon Davis is going to Indianapolis, defensive tackle from Miami. What's up, Melo? Are the Titans going to release Tannehill? I don't think they are. I think they're going to keep Tannehill as a mentor. So we'll see. Yeah, the Panthers got a linebacker, Jewel from Denver. Yeah, that was a good move. Farrell Brown is going to Seattle, tight end. That's a good move. CJ Gardner going back to the Eagles was a big move. The Eagles saw that they need him. So they're going to pay him. But the biggest news is Patrick Mahomes restructures his contract. So that means they're going to add more pieces to that team that's already good. Jalen Mills, safety, going to the Giants. Zaire McKinney, like we said, it with the Packers. So they done froze my screen. They done messed my screen up, y'all. I'll be right back. Man, what's up, man? These dudes messing with my damn computer. Can y'all hear me? I had to go to the phone, man. My computer tripping. But yeah, right now that's what it is. I think CJ Gardner-Johnson proved that he needed to be back with that team. They really needed him. They got torched last year. So now them having him on the team is going to be very beneficial for him. So also the DeAndre Swift thing is great. That was a great move. DeAndre Swift and everything, it helped the Bears. The Bears and the Titans. The Bears will be fine. They just have to figure out who's gonna be their quarterback. If they figure out who their quarterback gonna be, the Bears gonna be dangerous. Because now Mooney, I forgot, Darrell Mooney went somewhere. Darrell Mooney went somewhere. I gotta go look and see where he went. I think he went to the Jaguars. No, or the Panthers. He went somewhere. Where did Mooney go, y'all? Oh, Simone Biles' husband, Jonathan. Oh yeah, Jonathan Owens. Oh, the Bears gonna be dangerous next year. They just got to get them a quarterback. Yeah, the Falcons. Thanks, Bear. What up, Bear? Yeah, he's going to the Falcons. That's a big move, man. The Falcons are gonna be sick. The Falcons are gonna be sick and everything. So them glasses are yours instead of hers? Yeah, those are mine. So she ain't getting no more glasses. My poor baby gonna be blind. That's on her. Yeah, that's on her. I mean, look, she got to keep up with her stuff. So he going to the Falcons. Okay, that's great. Like I said, the Falcons, Kirk Cousins, I'm sorry. He gonna do what he does every year, which is put up big stats in the regular season, and come playoffs, he gonna choke. So I say the Bucks, we finna win that division again. How the Keelan pop? It's good. So you look at that. You finna cop you a Pollard jersey, you better. Because Pollard gonna ball out for y'all. He gonna ball out for y'all. Man, Kirk Cousins agent is not, man, I'm finna hire him as an agent. And I don't even play football. What I need to sign? Oh, my passport. Where I need to sign at? Right here? Is this black ink? I'm finna. Man, Cousins is a good sorry white boy. Yep. All right, I signed it. Yeah. Man, I need his agent. Listen, Kirk Cousins' agent is MVP. I'm finna go look it up. I'm finna go look up who Kirk Cousins' agent is. Cause this dude here just keep getting him deals. Yeah, they should have never got rid of CJ. They knew they needed CJ. That's why they saved Face Q, and then they're going to pay him money. They're going to give him a mega deal as one of the top corners in the league. You should have never got rid of him in the first place, stupid. They so dumb. Like, these owners and GMs are so cheap. Just pay your guys. If you pay your guys, you ain't going to have to worry about next year trying to find somebody. It's crazy. Yeah, they hate on Deshaun Watson. They love Kirk Cousins because he white. But they know Kirk Cousins ain't worth a damn. That's why they got to suit that team up as much as they can. Arthur Blank, man, I told you. Arthur Blank don't know what he doing. Kirk Cousins is not Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan could play. Kirk can't. The Bengals are done. Well, we'll see. I don't think the Bengals are done yet. We'll see. Now, if they lose T. Higgins, yeah, they're going to be in trouble. Because the Ravens and the Steelers and the Browns have just taken a step up over it. But we got to see still. You got your stuff ready, Ma? No, for your trip. Yeah, Matt Ryan could choke as well. Yeah, Matt could choke, but Matt could at least get you there. Matt could play. Kirk Cousins can't play. He not on Matt Ryan level. Yeah, poor man's. Poor man's Matt Ryan. You could say that. Yeah, your backup quarterback. Straight backup. Yeah. He said, Captain Kirk, can you save me, Master P boys? Right. Dalvin Cook is still there. Let me see. Yeah, they still got Dalvin Cook. Yeah, they still got Dalvin Cook. Because remember, Mitchell had that injury. Remember, Mitchell had that injury. Let me see. Check, check. All right, hold on, guys. I'm finna get out of here. All right, we back. These dudes here froze my page. Then I had to go do all this other stuff just to get back on. Like, what we doing? It's like, what are we doing here? Yeah, we talked about that last night. He said Kirk Cousins got his new grills. Probably do. He was backup for RG3, but see, this is the thing. They drafted Kirk Cousins in the 4th round. They drafted RG3 first pick. Everybody was shocked. Like, why would you draft Kirk Cousins? And they did it because they were going to eventually have him play over RG3. RG3 was sabotaged from the beginning. I'm going to talk about that on the Patreon as well. Y'all got a lot of stuff coming on the Patreon. So you guys better sign up to it. He's stupid, mellow, dumb. I'm pulling a Christian this year. But yeah, I'm finna put the link in the description box. You guys can jump up. Mad as hell. And they did this on purpose too. Chumps. Let's see. Yeah, the Redskins did trade up that year. Now they messing with my connection. Man, YouTube ain't it, dog. I told you, dog. YouTube doing their best to mess with me. Yeah, he did them dirty. I'm gonna talk about it on the Patreon. These dudes limited my ads on the Toriyama video. Crazy. Yeah, the Ravens lost a couple pieces, but the Ravens will be fine. The Ravens always draft and find somebody to step up to the plate. They always do that. So I'm not even worried about them personally. I'm not worried about them at all. Because all they doing is I don't know, HD. I hope we get Penix. That'll be a good pickup. EDC. EDC's been okay. You know, he's been all right. He hasn't been the greatest in the world, but he's been decent. He's been decent. Plus, you got to remember, we're in a different era now. He was dissing what he was dissing Saquon about. What he did Saquon about because he didn't go to the sorry ass Cowboys. That's why he was mad. That's why he was big mad. That's why he was mad. Zero concern. Are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah, that makes sense. But Saquon Barkley got paid. He wasn't going to get paid playing or staying with the Giants. The Giants lowballed him. So what he supposed to do? Just sit there and take it? Is that what he supposed to do? I mean, Barkley's been injured a little bit, but when he's healthy, he delivers. Oh, we know that. He said they had the balcony in Mountain Dew. Probably did. Probably did. Mm-hmm. They gave the money to Danny Dimes. What's up, Patrick? Right, but not at the organization. Yeah, y'all need to get another wide receiver. Of course, they said pay Daniel Jones because, dog, they want the quarterback position to be the big time receiver. They want you to be the big time. They want the quarterback to be the face of the league and be the main person of the league. That's why they're pushing the quarterback so much. They do not want the running back coming back into relevancy unless you're white. Oh, appreciate it, Kazim. I'm glad you liking it. I just put up another video. We eviscerated Tiki Barber. I got another video coming too. It'll be later before I probably go to bed tonight. You're gonna like that video too. Well, of course they're not gonna change it to pay all the white. Listen, the NFL knows if they make their league predominantly white, they're not going to make any money. They're not going to make any money. They know they got to keep white people at certain positions they can control. That's why Kirk Cousins keep getting these deals. They're trying to keep the quarterback position white. That's all they're trying to do. They're trying to keep the center position, the lineman. They're trying to keep as many white boys as much as possible. He said, I just watched it. That was hilarious. Yeah, man. Tiki Barber had the gall to disrespect Saquon Barkley. Like the Giants fans like you. The Giants fans can't stand you. You were the reason that the Giants kept losing a lot. You kept putting the ball on the turf. But go to the Patreon and see how we eviscerate him. Because he deserved it. He said, I put Tiki to sleep like Joshua did Francis. Yeah, he went down. Yeah, he got put on ice. And now they messing with my connection to my video, man. They YouTube tripping. He said, it's like, who is you tell someone they dead to a friend? Right. How you gonna say somebody dead to a franchise when you've been dead to us for years? And then the Giants won the Super Bowl after you was hating. It's like, come on, man, stop playing. Listen, we know all about Tiki. Let's just say Rondé Barber was the real brother. He was the real brother. Not this clown. This clown here don't know what he doing. This clown don't know what he doing. But yet, somebody dead to him. Like, are you for real? It's a trip. Yeah, but I mean, it ain't even some football fans, Trey. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people who do not like Tiki. Tiki run his mouth a lot. And if you're on the Patreon, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they got rid of Patrick Queen. They kept King Henry, which I think is good. And then they lost Stone. Stone went to the Bengals. So now that Stone left, you had Lamar Jackson coming out saying, oh, you're dead to us, you're dead to me, because he went to the Bengals. You know, Lamar was pissed off, but it's like these players got to understand, even Lamar, guys have got to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Guys got to get their money, man. Guys ain't finna be taking pay cuts. Yeah, I told you the AFC North is going to mess around and probably have 4 teams in the playoffs, dog. Yep, Brandon Jacobs. It's not even that, Jay. It's why are these weak ass old players trying to make themselves relevant again? Like if Jerry Rice would have said something, I'm cool with that. Jerry Rice is probably the greatest of all time or one of the greatest of all time. But Tiki Barber, nigga, who is you? It's like, who is you? You're not even the best Giant running back. Brandon Jacobs was better than you. Ahmad Bradshaw was better than you. Otis Anderson was better than you. It's a lot of guys that were better than you. So it's like, we're not even finna go there. And they need to go get Keon Coleman. If y'all get Keon Coleman, the Ravens are going to win the division hands down. Of course, Dan Orlovsky making excuses for Mac Jones because Dan Orlovsky's a bum too. He's a bum just like him. Yeah, Saquon was better than Tiki. If Saquon didn't have those injuries, see, people fail to realize Saquon was getting hurt because he was carrying y'all sorry ass Giants. And this is why I don't like the Giants. The Giants be giving Eli Manning all of this credit like Eli didn't have a team around him. You know, they act like Eli didn't have a good team around him. That's what pissed me off. Then they try to go to numbers and everything. When it's like, bro, I don't need numbers. I watch the game. See, you go to numbers if you ain't watched the game. I watched the game. I know what happened. You guys had a stacked deck for Eli every damn year, and he only could get y'all 2 Super Bowls. Come on. Yeah, Stone wanted to get his money, man. These guys, come on. Yeah, Eli only got those 2 rings off of the defense and that lucky ass throw to Tyree. And Giants fans act like he's the best thing since sliced bread. He beat Brady. No, he beat their defense, stupid. Brady scored the game-winning touchdown. And then Asante Samuel, who got so much to say, but yet never brings up when he dropped the ball to end the game. Never brings it up. But yet he always wants to diss everybody else. These players are so lame. These football players are so lame. They forget stuff that they did, but they want to point out everybody else's stuff, which is stupid to me. Yeah, Keyshawn left. They shit went down as far as integrity. As far as entertainment, it went up. Because Shannon Sharp is entertaining, but he's a piece of shit. He is. He disses all the black athletes. He only defends LeBron. He'll defend a black athlete once in a while, but he mostly goes after black athletes. But then this dude want to get mad at you when he get exposed about what fit he wearing, who he going to the game with. He off limits to criticism. But everybody else can get criticized. That's hypocritical. That's like me coming on here and telling my boy Jay Edwards, you need to live your life better. You don't need to drink. You don't need to smoke. You don't need to do none of that. But I'm doing it. I'm the one, I'm doing it, but I'm trying to tell him what not to do. I'm a hypocrite then. That's what I'm saying. It's like, come on. Yeah, Asante Samuel was nice. He was one of the best corners in the league, if not top 5 in the league. But he's one of these guys who is bitter and wants to blame everybody on something. No, bro. Y'all lost. Y'all didn't lose because of Donovan McNabb. Y'all lost because of Andy Reid's play calling and Andy Reid's decision making down the stretch. It was too many times McNabb was throwing the ball when y'all should have been running the ball. If he would have ran the ball like he ran with Pacheco this past year in that championship game, Eagles would have had 2, maybe 3 Super Bowls. But Andy Reid just did not like to run the ball. I just don't understand. Yeah, of course it's better without Richard Sherman and Mike Irvin because Keyshawn Johnson knows how to. That's why I was trying to tell everybody. Keyshawn was going to be fine. He's not the buffoonery guy like Shannon, but he's more intelligent than Shannon Sharp. And he can hold a conversation better than Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp is just more entertaining and fun to watch because he's funny. He's naturally funny. He has that loud voice. He has that aggressiveness that you love to watch. It's like when I compare Tupac to Biggie with everybody. Tupac had more energy, was a lightning rod, had a voice on him. His voice made great music. But if we're talking about MCing, killing you 16 bar like assassination, Biggie, he couldn't touch Biggie. And this is what I argue with people. It's not dissing Pac. Pac was the better artist. But the better MC, the better picking up the mic, Biggie would have eviscerated him. A head-to-head? Come on, stop playing. You know, LL Cool J would have eviscerated him head-to-head. So it's like, come on. It's the same thing that goes with this. Keyshawn Johnson is a lot better, a lot knowledgeable, knows the game. Shannon Sharp knows the game, but he's more buffoonery, more entertainment. So you would gravitate towards a Shannon Sharp more than a Keyshawn because of Shannon Sharp's energy. Because of his energy, because of his bravado, because of how he carries himself. But Keyshawn makes better points than he does. He just does. So people got to understand. People got to understand what's going on. People have got to understand what's going on. And it's sad, man. Missouri governor commuted Britt Reed from going to jail, which was an insult. Of course he did. Of course he did. We're going to talk about that too on the Patreon. I got a lot of stuff I'm finna cook on the Patreon. And I'm going to do it right after this video since nobody wants to click the link and come up. I'll just, after the hour mark, I'll close this down. And we'll try again tomorrow if somebody wants to hop on. Yeah, it's the same thing. Shannon, Biggie and Pac is the same thing growing up. Everybody was infatuated with who's better, Pac, Biggie, whatever. And when I actually sat down and listened to both of them, they both were great. They both were different. Biggie was more into the clubs, into targeting the women, and he was just a lyrical assassinator. Like, he just murdered stuff. Pac was more high energy. Pac could attack every mood that you're in, and you would relate to him. Pac could also make hit records. His music was just incredible because he made music, that was about life, real stuff. That's the reason why, as far as an artist, I would always put him ahead of Biggie. Now, as far as bar for bar, MCing, going at it, Biggie is over him. So that's why I try to tell people, when people get like Chance came on here, I'm like, Chance, Biggie would have eviscerated Pac in the battle. It's not even close. It's not even close. Like, in a battle, Biggie would have ate him up because that's what Biggie does. Pac, now, if they did it on wax, writing, Pac might have got him. I think Pac would have got him because Pac's pen game was immaculate. His pen game is probably the best or one of the best ever of all time. His pen game. Like, the way he just knocked songs out, the way he put words together was sick. And that's what I wish people would focus more on instead of the thug life Pac. The Pac, Strictly for My Niggas, Me Against the World, the other album he did, the Above the Rim soundtrack, those are the best Pacs to me. I did not like All Eyes on Me. I am not an All Eyes on Me fan. I loved every Pac CD but All Eyes on Me. And all of my people get mad at me when I say that. I'm not an All Eyes on Me guy. I'm a Strictly for My Niggas, the Thug Life album, Me Against the World. That's my Pac all day. That's my Pac. The Machiavelli album, the Don Illuminati 7-Day Theory album, my shit. I play that album to death. When that came out right after All Eyes on Me, I was happy. I was over here like a fat kid at the cake factory, like, yeah, fat ass. What's up, T? Oh man, T done dropped out. Probably had some messed up stuff. Probably had a messed up mic. I agree. Pac and Biggie and Pac was the greatest. Yeah, exactly. That's a great comparison you can make. They both were great. That's what gets on my nerves when people say you got to choose. I don't choose. I love both of them. That's cool, Jay. Listen, if you love Pac, that's fine. But my favorite Pacs were Thug Life, Strictly for My Niggas, Me Against the World, Don Illuminati album. Those is my Pacs. I love Tupacalypse as well. Yeah, Andy Reid's poor clock management cost the Philadelphia Eagles a chance to win. And that's what happened. And people want to blame McNabb. It's not McNabb's fault y'all lost. I watched the game. What's up, A-Dub? Yeah, the Steelers making moves. Look, the Steelers up there right now. The Steelers and the Ravens are at the top with the Browns. The Browns are going to be tough too. The Browns are bringing everybody back on defense. Then you added Jordan Judy, who could be a 4th or 5th option. You're ready to go. I think LL, I think out of all of them, I think LL, I would put LL over all of them. Nas, to me, he's an MC, but Nas is more like Pac is. He's a writer, he's an artist. But would I put Biggie over them? I can't put Biggie over LL because of body of work. LL got more projects done. Kool Mo D, I would put Biggie over Kool Mo D. I would put him over Big Daddy Kane. Rakim, that's kind of hard. But LL and Nas I would put over Biggie. Rakim, I think I would have slightly over Biggie. I don't know, it's tough because Biggie didn't have that much material. He only had 2 CDs. What's up, T?
Yo, what up, though?
Okay. Man, chilling. We was talking about all the stuff earlier, man. Gardner Johnson, the Eagles basically waggled their tail between their legs and brought him back, and they're gonna pay him a big deal because they seen they sucked without him last year.
Yeah, man, like he do some good things and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what we was doing. That niggas is getting cooked all today because they got Carlton Davis from y'all and shit.
They was getting cooked. I know they was.
Nigga, they been getting cooked all day for that shit, bro.
My brother hit me up, was like, man, tell Detroit T, man, no hard feelings. You know, we even. Y'all beat us, we beat you this time.
Nah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, dog. I don't know what they was. I don't even know what they thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Unless they really got something in the works in the trade for what's his face, for my man from Kansas City. They cornerback and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They better get him.
Other than that, I don't know.
Because you're going to be in trouble. You just lost Gardner Johnson.
Right.
And then you added this bum Carlton.
Dog, like, what are we doing?
Right. It's like we going back to the Lions, the old Lions. What are we doing? Every time you try to give them a rope, they think they're a damn cowboy.
I'm saying, bro, you know what I'm saying? You give them niggas some rope, nigga, they gonna hang themselves with that shit. They gonna lynch themselves, nigga. What the hell?
Like, where do you do that at? How you lynch yourself, nigga?
How you lynch yourself, bro? Did you tie the knot yourself, bro? What's going on,
man? I don't get what they doing. He must have. No, A-Dub, Mike Tomlin, they got Russell Wilson because Kenny Pickett. I said it on last night's stream with T and everybody. Kenny Pickett was supposed to back up Rudolph those last 3 or 4 games. He was an a-hole. I'll never back him up. So they said, all right, Tomlin, go ahead, get him. Like, Tomlin said, bet. We'll just say he's inactive. You know what I'm saying? They got to look out for the white boy. They don't want to make it seem like he's a cancer. And one of the writers for Pittsburgh called it out. It was one of the writers. He's a white guy. White guy called it out. He was like, if this was any other player, they would have got blasted. And he's right.
I mean, my thing is, I never thought Kenny Pickett was that good anyways and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought they gave him way too much. Like, I think I said this last night. Like, I always thought Mason Rudolph was the better quarterback anyways and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But, I don't know. It's just my opinion.
Right. No, I mean, that's the truth. Shit. I mean, Kenny Pickett, man, he has not shown any improvement. But see, what I thought they were going to do with Kenny Pickett was what they did at Pittsburgh. They ran the ball and he just threw the ball here and there. Like, he wasn't no 30 to 40 attempt passer.
Right.
At Pittsburgh, I thought he would come in and do, he to me was the prototypical quarterback for Pittsburgh. Rely on your running game and just throw the ball between 15 to 25 attempts a game. That's it.
That's it.
They got this nigga out here like he Dan Marino. I'm like, nigga, what is y'all doing?
Like with whack ass plays at that.
Whack ass plays.
What's up with it, y'all? What's up with it, man? What's up with it, fam?
Man, I know you popping champagne. Y'all got King Henry today.
Man,
what? Oh my God.
Yeah, man, it's cool. We need but we still need a receiver, man. We need an offensive line too. We need like guards badly. So
listen,
but that was a big.
Listen, that's gonna come. Y'all got King Henry and y'all still got Dalvin Cook.
Oh, wait, Dalvin Cook is on our roster?
Yeah, he's still on y'all roster. Because remember, y'all lost y'all not. I don't think y'all bringing Justice Hill back or Gus is in
Gus Chargers because of Greg Roman.
Yeah, because of Greg Roman, and then shoot, y'all going y'all got King Henry with Dalvin and Mitchell coming back this year from that injury. So it's going to take him time.
Still have that same speed. That's scary. Yeah.
Oh, if he does, it's trouble.
Yeah.
Man, I told everybody, man, Clippers can't match up with Minnesota.
Nah, Kawhi went out.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he went down this game.
But Kawhi went out.
He went out early in the game.
Yeah, he went out early when they was like blowing them out. They was blowing them out at first.
Bear said Kenny Pickett sucks. Tell us something we don't know, motherfucker.
Yeah, I said Kenny Pickett been trash. I been said that.
They gave Tomlin control this time. No, it's not even that. They knew, okay, look, you get Russell Wilson, you only got to pay him $2 million because he's getting $38 million from the Broncos the next 2 or 3 years.
Russell winning HD. Shout
Russell don't be straight. Like
he got the money. He got I see how Sierra look, boy. But
no, Russ straight. Listen, Russ is good, dog. Russ is gonna be on the team. Russ need a coach like Mike Tomlin, dog. That's what he needs. Somebody who can. A guy who can put some confidence in him. All these other guys like Nathaniel Hackett and Sean Payton just did this dude dirty. They
that was wrong, man.
He can do all the things them niggas can't do and shit. And adjust and shit. He can adjust. You know what I'm saying? Like he not gonna try and make Russell Wilson playing some shit that don't work for him and shit.
Nerdy Blue says, have you ever heard trend call we are done with the 90s? No. Like I don't be on the internet like that, guys. I just drop my videos and I just drop the video on the
I never heard of that. I be on the internet. I didn't hear that.
Basically, it's just them bringing up random ass clips and random ass games on Michael Jordan to prove that like the 90s ain't what you think it is for real.
Oh.
Why would they think that?
I forgot who started that shit because I saw that like a few days ago. I was like, huh?
This sounds like some shit a LeBron fan would say.
Yeah, it sounds like a LeBron fan. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
It was, but I just can't remember who did that.
That do sound like a LeBron fan. That sound like a LeBron fan.
Yeah, a way to
they
try.
They do it all the time. Like I forgot what clips they showed like that was going off on the Bulls or whatever. It was like some random dude. Like I forgot his name. It's like you know who I'm talking about, but I gotta look it up.
Man, F the Bulls, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like F the Bulls, F Mike and all. Look, man. I don't care. Listen. No, I'm just saying I'm tired of these people. It was more players in basketball than Michael and LeBron.
Yeah.
Like, dog, don't nobody care about Michael LeBron like that, but people who are casual fans who watch the 90s and these casual LeBron fans who only watch LeBron and not the game. Nobody cares, dog. Like, we were watching real basketball. Everybody who I grew up around know more than 10 or 15 or 20 players. Besides these two niggas.
But the problem is that I remember I stepped on that when I saw that beat. I was like, first of all, majority of y'all ain't even watched LeBron his whole career anyway. Y'all ain't started watching
Exactly.
LeBron
And
till
you didn't
like
watch
the
the
Miami Heat
90s either.
days.
You
Y'all
didn't
little
watch
ass
the 90s,
kids and shit.
and you
Y'all were
didn't
like
watch,
5 when LeBron came into the league. Shut up.
and you didn't watch the
Whatever,
90s either
like,
and
bro.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't remember the 90s, but I remember the 2000 basketball. It
You
was
gotta
cool as
have
heck.
a frame of reference and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
Shit, the 2000s basketball was better than this shit now. I'll take that.
listen, HD, you said this shit you said this shit a while ago,
AI
bro.
was
And
my favorite
and
player. AI.
I've kind of been rolling with it ever since and shit. When you was like, nigga, it's the 80s, the 2000s, the 70s, and then the 90s and
Yeah,
shit.
I
You know,
told
Yeah,
you.
the
That's what
2000s
it
better
is.
than 90s to me.
That's the order. I told you. I said, bruh, like I said, bruh, I'm sorry, dog. The 2000s had some niggas, dog.
it
And
did
they
though.
had some classic battles. And it's that, dog, I'm telling you, the 2000s, that West,
And every
that's
time they
the
played, it was
toughest
like
West
an
we've
N1.
ever seen in our life, dog. Like
People
the
all type
9th
of
and
shit.
10th seed was over 500, bruh.
You had to be. You
Like,
had
I'm
to.
sorry,
If you thought
y'all.
about making the
Like,
playoffs, you better
I'm
be over
sorry. A
500.
lot of y'all Gen Zers ain't lived life. I'm sorry that y'all haven't lived life.
Right.
Y'all
Y'all
hit the
haven't lived
90s
life.
because y'all wasn't born in the 90s.
Exactly.
And y'all didn't live in the 2000s either because the 2000s was lit. Y'all, because y'all was little ass kids. So
Bruh.
2010s is when really y'all life started. 2010s was mid. So
Exactly. The
what we doing, man?
2010s is mid.
Like when Kobe had that run, that was a pretty good.
I'm talking
No,
about
that's
overall
2000s.
because
That's the 2000s, bro.
Like I was like 12
But
though. That's like
we're
08,
talking
09.
about as a whole decade from 2000 to 2010. That is the second best
like
decade I've ever seen. I'm sorry.
It started out
That
with
was cool,
sports, but then
Now
it became
you could
something else.
argue the 70s is on top of that, but I got the 2000s,
I ain't
and then
going
I
that
got the
far, bro.
70s, and then I got the 90s.
Hey,
That's just me.
HD, I wanted to ask you a question, bro. How you feel about what Nelly said about the 2000? Was it better than the 90s rap?
You said what?
The 2000 rap was better than the 90s rap?
No, it wasn't.
Absolutely
No.
Now, if you want to say, if you want
90s
to,
rap, 90s
Nigga,
rap,
90s
dog.
rap
Okay,
is the golden. It's like
up,
the
hold
golden
up,
era of music.
hold up. 90s rap, dude. Ain't nobody touching Nas. Ain't nobody touching Big. Ain't nobody touching Pac. Ain't nobody touching MC8. Nobody touching DJ Quick.
Dang.
Dog, stop
E40,
it.
Ice Cube,
E40,
Ice
Cube.
Cube.
Dog, are
the
you
list goes
kidding me?
on and on.
Dog, the
Nobody
2000s
touching
would have
them.
got
now,
demolished,
if you
nigga.
want to
Ain't nobody
say,
touching them, bro.
Scarface,
if
Wu-Tang,
he would have said,
Wu-Tang,
A-Ball, MJG, like the list goes on and on.
Mob Deep.
Now, if he would have said there was like a lot of transitions in the 2000s, yes,
2000
that's
era
true.
was pretty fun though. I ain't gonna lie.
There was mad
Man, nah,
transitions from
it's just the
2000 to
90s.
I mean, but
2003,
but the
2004 to
especially
2007,
No, the
the
2000s,
2008 to
90s, especially
2012.
like the
no, the 2000s had a lot of mediocre rap, dog. The 2000s was bubble.
yeah.
That's why we got all this bubblegum shit now. Because
But the only one was
Exactly,
mediocre was Eminem.
the
bruh.
2000s is the reason why we got all this
Bruh.
But
bubblegum
the
pop
vast
music.
majority of the
If the
2000s
Man,
was
no, it
90s
wasn't.
rappers
LB,
anyway.
no, it wasn't, dog.
it
The
wasn't, bro.
90s is
Because the
slicing the
early
2000s
But
2000s
in
had
you
half.
didn't
Nelly at
even
the
hear
top
what
of
I
the list,
said.
bro.
I said majority of the 2000s was rappers from the 90s anyway. It's like, I mean, it just comes down to what you
I don't
listen
know
to.
about
Give
a
y'all. You said
majority.
majority of the
I wouldn't say
2000s
a
was the
majority,
90s.
LB.
Majority of the
Give me
niggas
10
that I
rap.
grew
Give
up
me 10
on was
rappers from the
still doing
90s, bro.
music in the
That had the
2000s.
2000s, bro.
I
Give me
mean,
10 rappers from the 90s that had the 2000s. Go ahead.
Johnson, the Steelers got rid of Johnson because Johnson was bumping heads with the play calling and what the team was
He
doing.
dropped passes.
Johnson's gonna be better in Carolina because that's gonna help Bryce. And then they just added 2 linemen. Carolina's gonna be better next year. I think us and Carolina gonna win that division.
I
Falcons and
told
Saints gonna be
that to
on the
Christian the
bottom.
other day. I was like, yo, bro, don't count out Carolina, bro. Let me find out NFL free agency trying to be better than NBA free agency, bro.
It is, dog. It really has been.
No way, yeah, it is.
This shit crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
The AFC
There's a
is
whole
just
bunch
loaded.
of shit that done
AFC
went down, bro. Like, listen, once I seen Saquon go to Philly. I was like, hey, yo, bro, this shit is wild. I'm like, yeah, I need to tap in.
Bro, when I saw that King Henry, I predicted that last night. Remember, T, I told you King Henry would be either Baltimore or Texans. That's it.
You've been saying that for a minute. You've been saying that for a minute too.
I've been saying that for a while.
Where did he?
I ain't gonna lie, you was saying that.
Where did he go?
He went today.
He went to the Ravens.
He went
today, right?
Yeah, today.
Yeah.
He signed him for $16 million a year, so 2 years.
Hey, only team that ain't getting shit is us, bro, because we don't need nothing. We the youngest team in the league. That's why.
No, y'all picked up Xavier McKinney and y'all got Josh Jacobs. Y'all niggas finna run the North.
Yeah, y'all got Josh Jacobs, nigga.
Y'all got Josh Jacobs. And
we got Carlton Davis, nigga. Are you fucking kidding me, dog?
Josh Jacobs, though? Oh,
you heard me, Leave?
He said Josh Jacobs and who?
Y'all got Josh Jacobs, and then y'all picked up Xavier McKinney, that safety from the Giants. Y'all niggas is finna run the North.
That's nice. That's a nice pickup, especially
y'all are gonna be running. I was a
little mad about losing him too, but
anytime
we got money.
Up there and slap the
we
hell
had
out
money
your
problem.
You don't let no Xavier McKinney go.
Look, we trying to look.
Anytime we get the rob
like
the Giants,
money,
bro, I'm happy.
Like
bro.
the money would have stretched in if we would have kept him and Saquon.
Oh God, here we go with this money shit. These niggas find money for all these white sorry quarterbacks, but they can't find.
That's what I'm saying. I can't believe them niggas y'all didn't take Saquon.
I mean, I agree with it. We replaced all of our people with black people anyway, so that don't apply to us. Like everybody we got was black yesterday today.
But I mean, dog, like nigga, Saquon was one of them generational talents, bro.
I get it, but the best ability is available. Best ability is availability, bro. I never had a problem.
But he been playing though. He played. How many games did he play this year? Didn't he play most of the season?
He like as soon as the season started, the niggas missed like 3-4 games.
But he been playing most of the season, bro. He only missed him like 3-4 games.
No, that's misconception. He missed those 3 games early on because they were trying to trade him. Remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah, I know.
They was in a contract dispute.
Him out. So that didn't have nothing to do with injury.
And even when he did play, we didn't even get. I'm like, bro, what are we doing? Like, are you going to are you going to run the ball?
Because remember, they were supposed to trade him. They were supposed to trade him. He was supposed to be traded and stuff, and they never traded him.
Yeah, and they ended up
because we made more moves today.
Y'all ended up signing him to the whatchamacallit deal.
The franchise tag.
Yeah,
remember he was tagged.
I just felt the way about him going to our ops. That's all. But other than that, it is.
Well, listen, man, the ops was paying him, so the nigga had to get bread.
Y'all niggas being cheap.
Right, y'all being cheap as shit.
I mean, we ain't being cheap. We just got like how many players in the goddamn.
Y'all gonna pay Harry. Y'all gonna pay Harry. Y'all gonna pay the Dumb and Dumber. Y'all gonna pay the Harry and Lloyd look-alike, nigga.
Dumb and Dumber.
What we doing?
Nigga said that Harry and Lloyd
I'm just saying though, like nigga.
You say you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Daniel Jones look just like Harry off of Dumb and Dumber, nigga.
he damn sure do.
What are you talking about?
All y'all had to do was pay Saquon, nigga, get that nigga rock, bro.
He'll be out
do y'all thing and shit. Y'all did it the year before.
We're fine.
But then last year, y'all didn't give Saquon the ball.
I like Singletary. He ain't no Saquon.
He at least got some Italians that's gonna knock on the door.
Singletary's healthy, bro.
No, Singletary was a good
only missed one game
that was a good
career.
pickup to replace him. The problem is going to be Daniel Jones and Dabble. Is Dabble going to coach and call the right plays? Or he going to try to
we just picked up
Dabble is the one who need to be fired.
He do. Dabble should have got fired.
He would have been if we didn't make no moves yesterday.
Man, he sabotaged y'all niggas, bro.
But he wasn't the one making no moves.
Y'all played so well the year before giving Saquon the ball and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
And then you added pieces to the whole thing, and then you turn Daniel Jones into a throw every down back and shit.
Who the Vikings
got him sprayed up, and hurt.
But Trey, the Vikings ain't got nobody to throw the ball. They got Aaron Jones, but they ain't got no quarterback.
Yes, yeah. They got Sam Darnold.
Yeah, they picked up Sam Darnold. I'm like, why?
Yeah, but David's gonna be out of here because we got Joe.
Cousins went to
What's
Atlanta.
going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And guess what? He got
hell
paid.
no.
He got paid 118 million. 100 of that is guaranteed.
You saw that DM I sent you?
Oh my god.
Nigga, ain't that like his second or third $100 million
Cousins
contract?
is out here robbing the league.
You saw
Bruh.
that DM I sent you, HD? Like
Nah,
when Kirk Cousins go to the front office of the NFL. This is a stick up.
Nigga. I think who said it? I think Christian and somebody said it last night. That nigga Kirk Cousins might be the ultimate finesser, nigga.
No, his agent is the ultimate finesse. So we need to see who his agent is. I need to sign that nigga.
No,
right. That nigga gonna get you paid, nigga.
Right.
Kirk Cousins is the Jim McElvain, bro, of the NFL, bro. Like it's by far.
Everything was laid out.
The Jim McElvain of the NFL,
I just don't get
this nigga said the Jim McElvain, nigga.
I just don't get the move.
Remember Jim McElvain, nigga?
This nigga said Jim McElvain.
Jim McElvain. He went straight to Seattle, bro, from Washington. That nigga just took all that
shit.
I'm like, nigga, get this nigga. Where's Sam Perkins at, bro? Get this nigga out of here.
I just didn't get the move because everything. I just didn't get the move.
Yeah, get it. Where's EJ at, dog? Get
EJ up in there, bro. Stop playing. Get that nigga Stefania up in there.
I just didn't get the move because it would have made more sense to get Justice Fields and then hometown kid from Georgia. Everything was laid out for him. Then y'all get Kirk Cousins. Makes no sense. I don't get it, bro. Like, makes no sense.
I don't know, dog.
Man, they should have just got a QB in the draft, nigga. They could have had any number of QBs in the draft this year.
And then
they'd have been better off with
coming off of an injury too, dog.
Right. The Giants front office starting to look like the Jets front office. I ain't gonna lie.
No, we not, nigga. Pay attention. You didn't even know.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. Yeah,
y'all starting to look like the Jets front office.
How are we looking like, dog? As many moves as you didn't even know about your own team.
As many moves as y'all did. What
you
moves
didn't even know about your own team today, nigga.
Give me the
moves. Found out.
Well, to Leaf got an excuse. Leaf been watching basketball.
Exactly.
Nigga, I watch both, nigga. I got the game on right now. I want to hear that bullshit.
LB ain't trying to hear that shit.
Nigga, he ain't trying to hear that.
I got the game on right now, nigga.
That nigga LB just swatted my shit,
right now. I just watched my nigga bust the 76ers.
That nigga LB came up and said,
what we talking about?
Gave you the Dikembe finger and shit.
He gave me the Dikembe finger. No. Not in my house, HD.
Like, niggas don't know how to multitask. Get out of here.
Hey, yo, T. I tried to do the reverse layup, everything. That nigga LB said, get that shit out of here.
No. Man, that nigga Mike dunked on that nigga so hard.
I see y'all next game, dog. We're gonna
locked on to the next season, bro. I really haven't been paying attention to the free agency. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen a whole bunch of shit pop up, bro. I'm like, wait, hold it. I'll pay attention to this shit later.
I'd be more interested in the draft than free agency.
Because I definitely don't watch ESPN no more like that, bro. Like ESPN, they cluttered, bro. I don't watch.
That's why you got HD here, dog. I got y'all covered.
Oh, we do got. We do still got Tommy DeVito.
I've been dropping videos like
nigga. You thought you was gonna get rid of the mob niggas? You crazy?
Well, he's the third
Tommy DeVito. He got some Italians with him, nigga. He gonna knock.
He was the third. Well, he about
to
get dropped anyway because we just signed Drew Lock. Drew Lock today.
If he gets cut down, Brian Dable sleeps with the fishes, bro. He's gonna get the fish package, dog.
Cool. I want him to do it anyway. I want him to be out here. He ain't doing nothing anyway.
He gonna get the fish wrapped in newspaper, bro.
He about to get fired anyway.
Wild, bro.
He got like 6 months
with the fishes.
What if the Chargers traded for Justin Jefferson? I mean, they would be straight. I mean, I
wouldn't put it past them now that they got Harbaugh, bro. Like,
I wouldn't put it past them either. But
they gonna be a run first
but team I would look for. I would look for the Bengals. The Bengals might be interested because they finna lose T. Higgins. I could see them swindling Minnesota and putting the LSU squad back together.
Ooh.
And if they do that,
they do that.
That might be lights out.
It's gonna be lights out.
Okay, that ain't bad.
Especially for that division, bro. Like,
yeah.
Them niggas definitely gonna get a spot.
Oh
Bro.
yeah, he's gonna be here for 1 year.
King Henry and Lamar, bro.
1 year,
Oh man, yeah, that shit gonna be sick.
That be good, fellas. It's an old Sicilian message. It's an old Sicilian message.
Hey, you think you getting rid of Tommy like that? Forget about it.
Forget about it.
He won't be playing anyway.
Them Italian niggas gonna get the
Dabble.
They gonna get the
you
kick
a
some
bully,
doors in,
you
bro.
fat piece of shit, you lord. Come here, you lord. You better
He won't even be playing.
Gonna send some fat Italian nigga named Vito to the crib. Nigga.
He won't
like,
even be playing anyway.
Knock at the door.
Knock
He
on
won't
the
even
door,
be,
bro.
He won't even be playing anyway because we
Nigga get sprayed up with the Tommy
signed.
gun, nigga.
Both quarterbacks will have to get hurt if he ends up playing because we just signed Drew
he
Lock
about
today.
to be playing then.
We just signed Drew Lock today for like 1 year, $5 million. So.
Y'all signed Drew Lock, sorry ass
Yeah.
man. Oh, sorry ass white boy.
Because he won that game for him last year.
He won that one game, dog. That was mainly the team choking. That was the team choking. The reason
that was the best game that was the best game he ever played in his entire life.
We're gonna get a QB in the draft, then we're gonna drop Tommy because I thought we dropped him already, and then then Drew Lock will walk in free agency next year.
Yo, you thought you was just gonna cut Tommy cutlets? Forget about it.
I'm trying to figure out why would we drop Tyrod Taylor before him? Like,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know. It's a whole lot of shit going on.
Well, we straight though. We straight with our pieces. That's like second date. That's like second date shit. All our big shit was like yesterday.
Man,
how long this free agency going on? That's what I want to know because
shit for the rest of the season, dog.
I'm new to the part. Like NFL free agency went up this crazy. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, man.
Remember, I always remember free agency being after the draft and shit. This is the first time.
That's what I remember. I'm like,
no, listen. Free agency is before and after the draft.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't know. Okay. I mean, but nah, the biggest moves was made after the draft though. Like as far as I remember, bro. Like I mean,
that's because everybody simultaneously never had contracts that end like all in the same season.
All in the same season, yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. So F what L be talking about, man. I ain't worried about these niggas. Niggas going from team to team, bro. Like about these niggas, man. Shit, they gotta fit schemes. They gotta fit all types of other shit, bro. Like this shit ain't like the NBA where you could just go from team to team. The shit gonna work out. Like
they already taking care of that. They're restructuring contracts today.
I ain't talking about the contracts, nigga. I'm talking about the schemes and shit. The shit that they gonna run.
Give them a minute. The season just ended last month.
Hey, they gotta get adjusted to shit. It is a long off season. I dig that.
Nigga, the draft didn't even happen yet. You gotta wait till like June when all that shit happens.
Yeah, but I'm saying historically, bro, the shit don't really work right away. You know what I'm saying? Like it take exactly how you said. It take a while. You know, they got to get adjusted to certain schemes and whether a nigga might want to play 4-3, end up playing 3-4 or some shit like that.
I mean,
we waited till training camp.
You supposed to build your team through the draft and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What you're supposed to
do.
You
build your team through the draft. Free agency, you add that piece to push you over the top. That's what free agency is for.
That's what free agency is for.
Right.
That's not getting Carlton Davis. I'm still confused.
hey, word to my brother. Now, word to my brother said, yo, T, man, it's a fair exchange. Y'all beat us. You know, we beat y'all this time.
Man.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie to you, T, bro. Like, listen, like the last 3 games I called, I was just like, bro, the Lions lost that game the same way we lost ours, bro. Like, I already seen it, bro. 5 minutes was left. Nigga T came in. He was like, yo, Leafton had a meltdown. I had a meltdown because I knew what was gonna happen, nigga. That's why, bro. I seen that shit. That shit was like, bro. That shit was like when Goku found out that Krillin died, my nigga, while he was about to eat some food and shit in the restaurant, bro. That's
wow, you stupid.
That nigga was about to eat that piece of steak, my nigga. He just knew something was wrong. That nigga got up, ran right to the joint. That nigga was laid out.
Nigga laid out on the floor dead and shit.
Dead.
Yep, laid out on the floor
hilarious.
dead. That's exactly how it was, bro. It was 6 minutes left in the game, bro. T came up here. I was like, oh shit, we finna lose. I'm like, nah, hell no. I got cleaned up. Cleaned up out of my seat, bro. I was just like, nope.
Yeah, he locked.
What's up, Q?
What up, y'all?
Yeah, just talking to T about our swindle move on him. You know what I'm saying? We put the mask on real brief and said we taking that third pick. Y'all can take this sorry ass nigga with you.
Right.
What y'all do today?
Huh?
What did y'all do today?
No, yesterday we traded Carlton Davis to the Lions. We got a third round pick this year. And they took Carlton Davis with a 6th round pick this year and a 6th round pick next year.
They robbed y'all niggas like that. Oh man.
Yeah, we did, nigga. You know we brought the cannon out, nigga. We brought the cannon.
You let them Tampa niggas come into your living room.
Nigga, listen, what we did, nigga, but hold up, Lee. What we did was we pulled up on the boat and made them niggas walk the plank, nigga.
Right.
It's ugly, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. That
pulled up on the boat with no ocean, still in front porch.
No ocean, just pulled up on the front porch.
The only thing, cause they been getting killed here all day today for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I bet they have.
They've been getting killed. You know what I'm saying?
They have, my nigga. Bro, this when the last time the Lions had this probably their most successful season, bro, since before Super Bowls existed, bro.
Since '91.
Yeah,
yeah,
91, 92,
yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The last time we was in an NFC championship was '91 and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Cowboys should have picked up. The Cowboys ain't doing shit. And on the Patreon, I'm gonna tell you what's going on with the Cowboys. It's dirty out there. It's dirty out there. I got something for y'all ass.
I'm surprised. What's the name still there?
It was overdue, T. We had to do it.
Man, whatever. Y'all niggas still got Baker.
It was overdue.
Yeah, we do. But guess what? We get out of his contract after next year. And y'all stuck with Davis. Whoa.
I hope not. Like I said, I hope there's a plan here for that. You know what I'm saying?
He hope there's a plan. Yeah, it's a plan, nigga. Yeah, it's a plan. Back to the old Lions, nigga. That's the
plan. Nah, we can't go back now. Niggas to kill these niggas, dog, if they go back.
Kill these niggas. I can't have the Pistons and Lions trash, dog.
No, it's just they can't come so far and then go backwards, bro. If they go backwards, dog, niggas is gonna go nuts here, bro. They gonna go nuts.
Playoffs. We lucky we can win a game.
You said what, Q?
That nigga want a young Miami plan B.
Man,
you dumb as hell, dog.
Nigga T gonna have flashbacks of his coach. Playoffs.
No, it's time for y'all to put the grocery bags over y'all head.
Nah, man, what? We just went to the NFC Championship, nigga. Nah, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
You crazy. You know what I'm saying? But
come
like,
back
nigga,
to reality.
Nah, dog. Listen. I'm not even tripping, dog. Cause like, nigga, this nigga, they done already said this nigga Dan Campbell is like one of the coaches, nigga, everybody want to play for. So we gonna get somebody and shit. You know,
Carter. We got Carter Coughlin 1 year deal.
Hey, who was that Devontae Parker signed for the 1 year? I can't remember.
You said who?
Devontae Parker, the receiver. He signed 1 year with somebody. I can't remember who it is.
Hold on, I can pull it up now. Damn, how did I miss Devontae Parker hurt ass?
Right.
Oh yeah, no, he's still with New England.
He signed what? I think it was like a 1 year deal.
Oh no, my bad. He went to the Eagles.
Okay. Right.
He was bullshit. Signing everybody.
Yep.
And then Dallas talking all this shit, nigga. I'm like, y'all niggas y'all gonna be in the basement this year, nigga. Ain't nobody worried about y'all.
They gonna pay Dak? Did they already?
Well, tune into the Patreon because I got some news on Dak.
Okay.
Everybody on the Patreon gonna be like, "Oh damn!" Like, yep, I got some on Dak. Why Dak contract ain't gonna go all the way through yet?
Oh man,
Damn.
Dak,
He said, "Damn,
yak.
hey."
Nigga drinking too much yak and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That too. All I know is this is why they brought Trey Lance back.
Davis, though, bro. Damn, who said
this is why they brought Trey Lance
Detroit,
back,
bro? Like,
but like it's like Jerry Jones never wanted Dak in the first place and shit.
Never
you know,
wanted Dak.
Of course, he never wanted Dak, bro.
He that really Carlton, wanted. You know who he wanted?
Over that Carlton Davis shit, bro. Like, for real.
You know who he wanted? That nigga wanted what's that quarterback? That sorry ass quarterback who went to the Broncos that year.
Not Drew Lock.
Oh no, I know you're talking about. His name is tip of my tongue. Brock. No,
not Osweiler. Somebody else.
Oh man, that nigga was garbage.
Yeah, he was.
Osweiler was a piece of trash, bro. I don't know who you talking about, bro. Yeah, I can't even think of the name right now.
Paxton Lynch. That's who it was.
Oh my god.
So this is the thing. The thing was this. They were gonna go get Paxton Lynch. That's who they was finna draft. And then the guy who's really the master,
redhead cracker, bro, that was backing up Dak, bro, and them injuries, bro.
Now the
Andy
guy,
Dalton?
Andy Dalton, no, the other one, bro. He was going dumb, and he had that one bad game, and then Dak came back, and then he ain't see the job since, bro.
This is what happened. They were going to get Paxton Lynch. Now, Willie McClay, if Still the King was here, that's really their GM. It's not the Joneses. His name is Will McClay, brother man. He's put together this team every year. He went and got Dak Prescott. He told him, get Dak. If you get Paxton Lynch, you're going to be set back for the next 6 to 7 years. He told him that. And they were like, all right, we'll draft him. Tony Romo, his back and everything, because I'm gonna say all this on the Patreon. I'm giving y'all a preview. His back was messed up worse than what it was. Tony Romo. So they pushed him out there. He tried to run and he got sacked and he was done like for all them weeks. And then Dak came in and just took over the game.
Take the job. I remember that.
Did his job, yeah. So Dak, they never wanted Dak. He never wanted Dak at all. Nope. He wanted Paxton Lynch. That's who he had on his board.
And he didn't want to pay him.
Didn't want to pay him. Yeah, never wanted to pay him. He wanted Romo to come back. He was doing everything in his power. I
think Dallas got to wait another 20 or 30 years, man, before Jerry Jones bite the bullet or something.
Yeah, but that's the only reason they're losing. They're not losing because of the talent. They're losing because Jerry Jones won't let nobody run the team.
Yeah,
he won't let nobody run the team.
It's gonna take Jerry to be in a box.
Do they even have a GM, or is like vacant?
Yeah, they got a GM. His name is Will McClay.
Yeah,
Will McClay is their GM. They just don't talk about him. Jerry just has final say over everything.
Because Will McClay is they button boy, bro. Like that.
Exactly.
You get me? He's somebody that could easily get moved around by Jerry, bro. Jerry don't want nobody in there that's gonna get no pushback.
Right. He don't give no pushback. What he does is, he goes and do all the scouting. He's the one who found Tony Pollard. He's the one that found all of these diamond in the rough players that just pop up for Dallas. Like the dude Chidwick Awuzie, who's up there with Cincinnati, who balled out. He found him. He found all these guys. He gives the list to Jerry. That's why Jerry come out there like, well, I've been scouting and doing.
You ain't scout shit, nigga.
Like, what are you talking about? You over here got a case going on if that's your daughter or not. Oops.
Yeah.
You over here
nigga, don't get it twisted. That nigga Jerry Jones got the finest of Dallas white women out there, dog.
Like, no, he does. Listen. I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. But my thing is, dog, I'm tired of Dallas fans trying to tell me about this team, and I'm telling them, dog, y'all are losing. You could get rid of all of these players and go get another quarterback. Dog, y'all still gonna lose because Jerry Jones is cheap. He don't care. He cares about getting money. He got the NCAA tournament coming to his stadium.
Yep.
He got the boxing coming to his shit. UFC. He got the drag race and shit. The little
WWE.
Cars, WWE. The cars that jump in the air. The little monster truck shits. He got that. Nigga, keep breaking cake. What do he need a Super Bowl for? He done made his money. He done got his Super Bowl.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Dallas fans are stupid. Like real dumb.
Man, it's go like I said, it's gonna take for him to get in the box, man. For them to start winning. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but it's the truth.
Yep.
For real. What the Dolphins did, man? I seen they picked up somebody. I can't remember who it was.
They got Shaq Barrett and they got somebody else.
That's a good move.
That was a great move for them.
Right.
Oh, yeah, they signed the safety Jordan Poyer from the Bills defense, which was a good move.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah.
but he old though. That safety old. I think he like 33.
Yeah.
He signed, I think, like a 1-year deal. So probably after this year he'll be out.
Yeah, like I said, the Dolphins I think gonna take a step back, bro. They got Jonnu Smith. He signed with the Dolphins, a tight end. So they didn't really do nothing special.
So who you think gonna win that division?
What, the East? Nigga, the Bills still. They ain't finna let Josh Allen not win that shit unless Aaron Rodgers come back and just go crazy with it.
Man, that nigga's done, bro.
Yeah,
so now
if the Patriots get them a quarterback, watch out for them.
Yeah,
because they got
it's talent there. You know what I'm saying?
They got talent there. They just ain't got the quarterback. If they get the quarterback, Patriots can win that division. The Dolphins are gonna do what they do every year. They're gonna front run, and then they're gonna get punched in the mouth, and then they're gonna fade.
Yep.
Nobody ain't worried about the Dolphins' weak ass, and plus they ain't even signed Tuna Fish to a long-term contract because they not.
Do they still got what you call it? Florida State. Yo boy. yo boy. Ramsey.
Who, Ramsey? That ain't my boy. He just went to the school.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you.
I know you are. F him. Don't mess with me like that, nigga. You know, I take shit, nigga. I take shit personal. I'm Michael Jordan petty, nigga.
Yeah, Ramsey. Ramsey still there?
Yeah, he's still there. They need to move his ass to safety. He kept getting the corner.
Because he be getting cooked.
Bad, too.
For real.
So he need to go somewhere.
Right.
And
LB, man, you need to talk to your GM, LB.
We made all the right moves. What do you mean?
Hey, he's pretty. He gonna defend that Saquon shit at all costs.
Yeah.
I'm not defending. I'm not even thinking about Saquon when I'm saying that. I'm thinking about Brian Burns. I'm thinking about Brian Burns and David Singletary.
Oh God. He don't even sound confident saying it.
Because I'm gambling right now, not even like really listening right there.
What you get on the NBA?
Yeah.
You better pay attention to the NBA. That's the closest y'all gonna see a championship in a while.
Oh yeah, we're not ready yet. I'll say by 2025 or 6, like then we'll be ready.
Who?
We just need us. We just need to get receivers. Like that's like our main thing right now is receivers.
Talking about the Giants, y'all gonna be ready by that time?
Yeah, you know how many moves we
got.
Man, y'all still gotta fire Dabo.
We fixed our D-line problem. We fixed our O-line problem. We just need a cornerback, a quarterback, and receivers.
They wait for Manning, man. Watch what
And we just signed a receiver today too, a veteran receiver.
They wait for Arch Manning. That's who they waiting on.
No, we not, because we getting a QB in the draft this year.
Yeah, I heard they was gonna get JJ and shit. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh yeah, y'all got Drew Lock as a backup quarterback.
I'm telling you,
yeah,
man,
and Tommy Cutlets.
And I forgot. I don't know if you see it. We got a veteran receiver today. I can't remember who it was.
They waiting on
Isaiah McKenzie.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah,
he's a kick returner, dog.
No, we got a receiver today.
Yeah, that's your receiver. He's a kick returner / receiver.
Oh god,
he's okay, but he wasn't no.
Yeah, I think he's a 1 year rental too. So. Today was all the 1 year.
Y'all picked up the safety Jalen Mills. That was a good pickup.
Yeah.
Brian Burns is questionable because that nigga's too hot and cold to me.
Yeah, he is.
That nigga decides to play sometimes.
Right.
He was also on the Panthers. Gotta take that into account.
That don't mean shit. I seen guys on the regular team still have a motor, nigga.
How many sacks he had last season? I know he had a lot of sacks last season.
Okay, we gonna see.
Was it 30 sacks or some crazy shit?
I don't want to hear about week 5 or 6, nigga. What this nigga doing?
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here. I don't want to hear that shit.
You know how it'll be.
I think it'll be all right.
Get that movie out of here.
We'll be out. We're good.
What if Aaron Rodgers pull Avonte Davis and retire at halftime?
I can see it.
I can see it. Like, dog. People forget Aaron Rodgers was stinking up the joint his last 3 years in Green Bay, dog. I don't know why people are so caught up. Like, this dude was all that.
And he's off for injury, and this nigga already old as hell and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, really, his last injury, he really hurt himself. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga over with, bro. It's over with for this guy.
Brian Brown gonna be in the halftime in the back there waiting for him.
You stupid, Brian Brown. Come on, baby, man. You pull it together.
I don't wanna.
Oh man, I'm done with Q, man. Q need to go to bed now, dog. He tripped.
Hold on, wasn't that T? That was what's up,
the King?
I can't remember his full name. You said JJ. Wasn't he? Didn't he play for the Michigan, right?
Yeah.
JJ who?
Okay. JJ. He talking about JJ McCarthy.
Don't matter if they do try to. I'm telling you, in a couple years, they gonna sacrifice him and they gonna get Arch Manning. I'm telling you.
No, they're not. I don't think they're gonna he would have to have a bad year before he even gets into the draft.
They gonna get Arch. Watch what I tell you.
The Mannings do have another team. It's called the Indianapolis Colts.
No, they don't. No, they don't, nigga. No, they don't, nigga. Peyton Manning ain't cool with that nigga.
Yeah, that's over with.
Yeah, they only got one team. That's the Giants.
That boy is
the Giants or the Broncos.
I was just about to say he still might got a little flexibility.
Oh yeah, the Broncos too.
Yeah, but nigga, him and the Colts, they done. This nigga Jim Irsay didn't even put him in the top 5 QBs.
Yeah,
so all time.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that cake been baked.
That's crazy.
Yeah, cake been baked.
That shit been baked, man. Them niggas are smoking that cake, nigga.
Well, Archie Manning can go to the Broncos or something. I don't know.
That nigga coming right to the Giants and he gonna outplay Daniel Jones, and then LB gonna come in here like, man, Super Bowl, nigga.
Oh, if he do that, then I'm cool with it.
But has anybody seen Archie Manning play? I've never even seen.
I don't know. Christian told me that he wasn't
he's been a
now Christian telling me the other day he been kind of mediocre and shit.
What'd you say, Q?
Huh?
He's been a backup for Quentin Ears.
Yeah,
at Texas.
That doesn't sound like good time.
He's behind that dude. He sucks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
he's behind that dude. That
Right.
dude
Yep.
sucks.
So yeah, we definitely getting a QB this
Well,
year. That's all
actually,
that.
he was.
He must be just a freshman. He was a freshman
Yeah,
last
he's a
year.
freshman.
Yeah, he a
Yeah,
freshman.
that's why. That's why.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
why. Cause I'm like, that nigga was garbage, bro.
So this year, I don't know
Yeah,
if
we
he
got
gonna
an O
start.
line, so we can protect Daniel
This
Jones.
nigga
Now your
De'Aaron
bitch ass
Fox
better
been
play,
going
nigga.
off lately.
Shit.
But if you don't run the ball, dog, it's gonna be the same.
We're gonna
result.
run the ball. I'm not worried
Right.
about that.
Bullshit. Y'all is not
Right.
running the ball.
I'm not
Y'all
Right.
You
is
don't
not running the ball,
you
dog. Y'all
don't
ain't run the
get
ball
rid of
last
Saquon if
year.
you about to run the
Damn
ball
sure
this
getting.
shit, bro.
But you know there was agenda shit going on with Saquon.
Dog, it ain't about agenda shit. That nigga, that dog, the league is making their base play calling out of the shotgun, and that's why they're getting backs like Singletary, and you seeing all these old backs like King Henry and DeAndre Swift,
Or
old
fading.
school type backs go to the Bears and go to the Ravens because those teams still run out the damn formation.
Yeah.
So that's why,
And the
nigga, y'all
Ravens-
niggas gonna be throwing that bitch and running a counter like shotgun eye counter. Y'all gonna be running shotgun one back counter and shit. 4 receivers out there, y'all running counter and traps with no fullback. Singletary gonna get his head peeled next year.
Shit, just like Daniel Jones got his shit peeled. Man, nigga, they said
Yeah,
that
he got his ass peeled because
ago.
this nigga Dabo like, we're gonna make you into Dan Marino, nigga. He's not. He's not.
Damn sure like.
That's why I'm not worried about it. We got one more year with this nigga.
He said we got one more year with this
And
nigga.
we're
That's
gonna
what
drop
LB.
him. We just gonna get hit with the 22 million dead cap.
LB the
We
type
good.
to get blown out by 30. He like, man, we're gonna get them niggas back next week. We good.
Yeah.
We get him back, coach. We get him back.
No, once I see the trend of us losing, I automatically scream tank every year. Every year.
Lottery, nigga.
Tank. Do not win no more. I was getting upset when we beat the Eagles last year. I'm like, why are we winning games, bro?
Nigga, that's because the Eagles was just trash,
They
bro.
was
Them
trash,
niggas
dog.
It was that
They
game,
got
and I
that
think it was
game.
Green Bay, when Tommy DeVito went off and shit. I'm like, bro, why are we winning games?
Like it wasn't funny to see the Eagles melt down, but it was funny to see the Eagle fans melt down and shit.
Right.
Wasn't it? Wasn't it? It was hilarious, nigga. I was tuning in another week. We don't run the ball. Like, yeah, y'all suck. Yeah.
Low key, their fan base is.
And then kid, when we beat their ass, nigga, it was icing on the cake, nigga.
Oh man, y'all tore their ass up too.
Their fan base is a bunch of characters, bro.
One
like
fan,
them
but
niggas
what's got hurt when Brown got hurt?
Man, that nigga Mac Mizzle got real sad, dog, as the season went along.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit about Mac, man. Mac got his damn head in LeBron's asshole, nigga, straight up. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Yeah, like yo,
the only Eagle fan I give, a respect to and shit is DC, nigga, because DC here through win, lose, draw, everything. That nigga represent. Daryl Clark represent.
Right.
So I don't want to hear that shit. Mac Mizzle deserved to lose, nigga. His head be so far LeBron ass.
Yo, that nigga got sadder as the season went along.
And it was beautiful too, nigga.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
He took
their
his hat
fan
off
base
and
is hilarious.
Remember
That's
he
all I
showed
gotta
that
say.
on the TV screen?
No, it's beautiful, dog, because that nigga back be running his mouth, and I be like, Max, go over there and smoke, dog. You don't know what you're talking
Like,
about.
I was ready for Matt for like 2 days because I know he's gonna say some bullshit to me and shit.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Matt,
well, y'all don't always diss us. Y'all always want our players, nigga. like, y'all do this all the time. Y'all Philly niggas, bro. Philly fans.
Yeah.
Every time y'all diss the Giants and then y'all want our players. Like, get out of here, bro.
Right.
I've been doing this.
I just thought it was funny the way them niggas melted down, dog. Because them niggas was so hype in the offseason and shit, bro. Them niggas was so hype, nigga, in the offseason, bro, last year. You know what I'm saying? Because of what they did in the draft and all of that shit. And them niggas was hype as hell and shit.
Yeah, Philly got. I think they got
the
funniest fan base in the league, bro. Them niggas is like characters, bro.
Man,
Like
Cowboys fans
Cowboys,
are the
like I
worst.
make fun of Cowboys, but it ain't even no fun because like it's boring. But Philly fans, that should be like funny. Like I literally be laughing when they be panicking and shit.
So
Like,
who y'all think got the worst fans in the NFL? Top 5.
Philly, easy.
Philly got terrible fans.
Utah.
Yeah, Utah. Yeah,
and Boston.
Yep.
Hold on, you mean what? Hold on, you just
mean for
saying like all
football?
together?
Yeah,
You mean
I thought you just
Oh,
talking
I
about
thought you meant like
period.
NFL teams. That's what I thought you meant.
Oh,
NFL.
Philly, Dallas, Boston.
All Patriots fans that bad?
Yes, dog. Patriot fans were some assholes, dog.
Man, nigga, Red Sox fans, Patriot fans, Celtics
all of the
fans,
Boston fans
all
are
the
just
same.
hoes, dog. I hate all of them. Them 3 I got. 4 I got. Green Bay Packer fans. I can't stand them. I can't stand the cheeseheads at all, dog. They so delusional and they get on my nerves too.
But that's a recent thing, though, isn't it?
No, they always been irritating, dog. During the Favre years, like every time we played them, they used to talk shit to us, dog. That's why
you know what I thought you. I thought you was talking about the Kansas City and shit.
Kansas City's in the top 5 now. They made the 5.
Yeah, I think they
made
beat
the 5
out,
now. But before,
I think they beat out
but before Kansas City fans, they were cool and shit. But as soon as they start winning, these niggas,
it's over.
It's over now. You got C10 over here drinking champagne and shit. Nigga, you a dark nigga. What you drinking champagne for? You supposed to be drinking oil, nigga. What the hell you doing? Like, it's like, bro, like, and then these niggas got the nerve to put Mahomes in the top 5 all time. I'm like, how?
Right.
Yeah, before that, it might have maybe San Fran before Kansas City took that spot.
San Fran, this is the thing about San
Fran wasn't that bad for
San Fran's not really that bad. The problem with San Fran is they get delusional about a white quarterback. That's their only issue. They miss Joe Montana so bad they'll try to make anybody the next Joe Montana. It's like, bruh, stop it. Like stop it. Like that's their only issue. But they know Kyle Shanahan and them suck. They know. They just know they suck with it. I'm telling the truth.
Right. It's like nobody want to say this shit, bro.
Right.
Kansas City got that.
Like they don't want to say shit, but yeah, like that's their only issue. Like they're realistic, but it's just when they get a white quarterback that does well, they start turning delusional. Like that's really Joe Montana. Like nigga,
no.
That's dirty.
That's Steve Young. You all right, T? You all right?
No, he ain't all right. I'm over here dying too because he knows the truth.
Nigga trying to turn Purdy into Joe Montana is ridiculous, bro.
Oh my God, I remember Jeff Garcia. They wanted to kill T.O. for calling out Garcia being trash, dog. They wanted to kill T.O. That is our next Joe Montana. You better stop it, T.O. I'm like, oh God.
Bro, trying to turn Brock Purdy into Joe Montana is nasty.
Yeah, it's sick, but my top 5 is the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Boston fans, who I had it for Green Bay, and then the Chiefs. Those are my top 5.
What about the Steelers?
The Steelers fans ain't really annoying to me. The Steelers fans just talk shit, but they know when they team suck. They know.
Right.
They're not delusional because see, they won before. They won Super Bowls before.
True.
The only time they became outrageous with that raper. I mean that caper. Excuse me. Right. Excuse me, you two. Caper. I meant to say caper. Retract that statement. Caper.
Right. You got caper. You got the Patriots fan base over Kansas City right now.
Yes. they were terrible during the Brady era.
They were. I mean, they're just terrible in general, bro.
Maybe I don't
Bledsoe and Parcells back in the day. They always were terrible, dog.
Maybe I don't feel it because we whooped their ass twice. That's why I probably don't feel that shit for real from the Patriots fans. But I do recall them being annoying.
Giants fans,
I recall their media being annoying.
Y'all problem is y'all niggas delusional about y'all quarterbacks. All y'all quarterbacks were mid. y'all try to make them niggas like they the greatest ever.
Eli
we won, bro.
Eli Manning, trash.
We were winning.
Sims, mid.
We were winning, bro.
Hostetler, okay.
We were winning, bro. We waiting on our new QB and like whatever whoever
but I'm saying is y'all want to give credit to the quarterbacks when y'all team was loaded. Like y'all team carried.
We know we were loaded. Yeah. Well, I thought we all.
No, you know, but your fan base don't. Like I be fans.
I don't know. These must be NPCs.
Don't know.
These must be NPCs or some shit.
I still think that Dallas fans is probably the worst.
They number one, dog. They number one.
They number one. Them are the Eagles.
No, they got
Eagles. Eagles fans are just angry niggas. They just angry for no reason. They're just angry.
Right. Dallas fans are just the most annoying things, nigga, on this earth.
It's just a lot of blue collar. There's a lot of blue. A lot of the Eagles fans is like angry blue collar niggas and shit. Like they're just angry as hell for no reason and shit. Go to Philly, you'll see his back.
Luke Davidson, it's not you, it's not Jay Edwards, it's not you guys, but you guys are the minority of the fan base. I deal with these dudes come to my page and be mad. Like, you ain't gonna talk about Purdy like that. I'm like, nigga, who is Purdy? Like, who is Purdy? Like I watched the Super Bowl and you saw the difference between a game changer and a game manager. You just saw it. Cam Newton told y'all.
Right.
But y'all are so bent on hating on Cam Newton because Cam Newton is a great human being. Y'all just can't accept that he was a great quarterback and he was better than you guys. He was better than Eli Manning. He was better than Phil Simms. He was better than Hostetler. He was better than your white boys. Y'all don't want to give him credit because he's black. Y'all don't want to admit it.
Because it's like, bro,
it's okay. I understand y'all love your white guys and y'all only see your color. That's fine. But dog, you guys are racist and prejudiced and y'all don't even be knowing it. That's what's so funny about it. Y'all don't even know y'all prejudice.
I think they know it.
I mean, because look, dog, Cam ain't said nothing new, dog, when he said that shit. Like that, like being the game manager, nigga, is something that's been used like forever in football, dog.
But you gotta remember what times we're in.
As long as he been playing football and no football, I thought a game manager was a bad thing. How you dummy?
Okay, but we know what Warren Sapp is, dog.
Yeah.
We know he's what rhymes with buffoonery. We know
right. This is like sensitive times these days. So a game manager is
it's not even sensitive times. No, it's not even sensitive times, LB. The problem is these white quarterbacks are done. We're taking their spots. And they're doing everything to keep their position. And I'm gonna give you another preview of what I'm doing on the Patreon. The reason Cousins and these white boys getting this contract is they want to keep the position white. That's it. That's why Cousins keep getting all these contracts. That's why Baker just got a 3-year, $115, $50 million.
Because they ain't gonna call what's his face Joe Burrow no game manager, nigga.
No,
right. That's what he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
a game manager, bro.
Like, he's a game manager, but they're not gonna say that. Of course they're not.
They're not gonna say. They're not gonna devalue him like that.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. That's why they got mad at Purdy. That's why they got mad about Purdy because they wanted Purdy to be this new Tom Brady type guy. And Tom Brady was a game manager. He was just an elite game manager. Like he was just the greatest that we've ever seen. That was like Cam Newton said. He was an elite game manager, the best there ever was. He was
the best at that. Yeah,
the best at that. He was the best game manager. He was. Like when it was the fourth quarter, they down 3. Nigga, he did his job. The nigga who kept choking was Belichick and his defense.
Yep. If you give Brady the last drive, he gonna
he finna win. He finna win. 9 times or 8 times out of 10, he's winning. I'm sorry, he's winning. So that's what I'm saying. Game manager, is not even about being sensitive, LB. It's about these guys want to make the white position stay white. That's why they did everything in baseball to get rid of all the brothers in baseball. Because they wanted to pay the pitcher, pay these white boys all this money. They ain't want no niggas in there getting that money. All of this is designed that way. I understand. And this ain't no conspiracy shit or what. This is fact.
It's business.
You can look this up now. You could go look this up right now yourself.
Quarterback and pitcher are the 2 most prestigious positions in all of sports.
Correct.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? In all of sports. So they're gonna want them shits to be white.
They lost basketball. They lost basketball to the brothers. They don't want that to happen in football. That's why they got all these European players and getting these guys over here because they want to bring that whiteness back. That's what they want to do.
That's the players over here need to be aware of that, dog. They need to be teaching these kids for real because
that's why in baseball, like you said, they got rid of all the brothers and
but see, that's by design too. They don't want to teach them.
But I'm saying the kids over here need to start. They need to be protecting their positions more, dog. You know.
But they're not going to do it because there's nobody there to teach them to be protected because they're not putting money into that. But I bet you those kids they got coming up in baseball, they protect their shit. They protect their camps. They protect their stuff, right? They don't do that for us because they don't want it done. That's why they did AAU the way they did. That's why they're doing it the way they're doing it. Because they don't want us to be the dominant guys no more. Because that's why they're going overseas now. Because now they could go overseas and get that money. They don't have to deal with us no more. They could just say, "F y'all, we'll just go overseas and get the money."
Right.
Because they ain't making no more money.
Right. And that's why baseball camps are so expensive because they know the average African American family, which is now a lot of single mothers, and so they can't afford it.
Correct.
They can't afford it.
How much is baseball camp?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I've been saying that, since the 90s or since the 2000s. They didn't went into the hoods, nigga, and tore
they done jacked it up. They done jacked the prices up on baseball camps.
Man,
what area you talking about?
Forget a camp. They didn't went into the hoods and tore up all the baseball fields and shit. You know what I'm saying? All everywhere, nigga used to be, man. We used to play baseball back in the day and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, nigga, them shits is all ripped up now or just lots and shit.
Well, Marcellus Wiley told you about Emmanuel Akko. He's an opportunist. So what's the best way to move up in the ranks? Dish the niggas that's darker or lighter than you. That's all he's doing. Emmanuel Akko's a hack too. He don't know what he be talking about. He's a hack. All of these guys are hacks.
Yeah, I don't even watch Tiki Barber enough on media.
Right, like nobody even
really know like how he was. Like I knew how he was.
Old white people at the house. Like that's it.
I knew how Tiki Barber was over the years. I never watched him.
Emmanuel Akko, everybody know Emmanuel Akko. Like he's a piece of shit. All of them are pushing an agenda. Whoever work at Fox is basically pushing the agenda to diss those who are black, dark, or light. And that's what they do. That's the agenda.
See, y'all messing up listening to them niggas in the first place. Dog.
Right, exactly.
I don't watch ESPN, Fox Sports, none of that shit unless it's a game on. I don't be sitting around listening to them niggas talk.
Right, Antonio Pierce unqualified. Who says that? Oh, Emmanuel Akko. I mean, what was Emmanuel Akko in football? Not a goddamn thing. Like nobody know about him.
He said that Antonio Pierce is not qualified.
Unqualified. What kind of stupid shit is that?
Why would you say that about a brother,
Does
bro?
he not remember? Okay.
Like, he said that?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I say that. Like I can't sit around and just listen to them niggas talking shit about bullshit.
I don't even know what channel they be on. FS1 or something.
F out of here with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, like I said, I'm. You know, if I need some news, I come to HD,
speaking
I
of
go to Casino, or go to my little spots on the web and shit.
You see how, speaking of media, you see how Malika Andrews got like extra quiet ever since she got booed out like out of Vegas and shit. Like she been on her best behavior.
Well, because what exposed her was the Josh Kiddie situation.
Yep.
That's what exposed her. Like she can't say nothing no more. Like she was exposed. Like, what can she say? Even white people call that shit out. When white people call the shit out, that's when you're in trouble.
Right.
That's when you're in trouble when a white person.
They was calling her out with the Brendan Miller shit.
How come she's not giving the same thing to Josh, but she'll get on DeAndre anytime? Like, that don't make any sense.
Nigga, on the ESPN pregame show, it'd be like her, Will Bond, Stephen A. Smith, and like Kendrick Perkins. It's like the worst buffoonery. I'm like, you can't even watch no pregame basketball.
Nope, you can't even watch. You got team buffoonery featuring the ogre. That's what you got now. Team buffoonery and the ogre.
I gotta give shout outs to Kendrick Perkins though. He a Knicks defender.
All I'm saying is that he gotta play better. If you Kevin Durant, you gotta go out there and do your job.
Yeah, man, it's like who are you appealing to with this lineup, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, who is unwatchable, dog? These niggas, you got the most unwatchable niggas on ESPN all on a show together, dog. That shit is wild, nigga.
Hey man,
that shit is wild.
He want to make
when you used to see Jalen Rose on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, to go from that to this nigga, that shit is.
It's the same guy that said he want to make his bosses more money. He just want a piece of
it. Yeah.
Nah, he said when I wake up in the morning, I'm trying to figure out how to make my bosses happy and how to get.
They're trying to phase out running backs too. B Wide, I've been talking about that. I talked about that. That's why they're making the base formation shotgun now. So the running back / wide receiver guys like Deebo Samuel, Saquon, Devin Singletary, those guys are gonna be your new running backs because they're scat backs. Christian McCaffrey. That's what they're gonna be. They done turned the third down running back into the main running back now, and they're getting rid of all the old school backs like Henry and DeAndre Swift and them.
The feature backs.
The feature backs. So now we're going to these sorry ass third down backs. It's like, come on.
Right.
All I know is
because they all want more points.
Correct.
All I know is if Harbaugh don't run the goddamn ball with who you got, they gonna kill that nigga.
No, Harbaugh's an exception. That's why they brought Greg Roman in. Harbaugh wants to run the ball.
Yeah, he wants to.
They'll allow a few of these coaches to do that old school shit. Only a few guys they like. But if it's
the ones they gonna put on the pedestal,
you finna get cussed out.
Isn't the other Harbaugh?
They about to prop Jim Harbaugh on the pedestal.
They are. Listen, I'm telling you what's finna happen. They're gonna have the Harbaugh Bowl again during the regular season, and they're gonna have that shit during the playoffs.
They do this before.
Yes, dog, but they're going to do it, dog. You gotta understand, white people love watching. They fall in love with these bullshit storylines. You gotta understand, they believe in Cinderella, nigga. We don't.
Yeah.
Nigga, Cinderella was a hoe up the street for us. Man, nigga, Cinderella is the princess of the ball and who was scrubbing toilets, and now she's the princess of all bullshit. Like, get the hell out of here.
All I know, I better like this Keith Taylor Swift.
What my boy said in Rush Hour, man. can't stand that unfortunate cookie shit. It is being honest. It's like nobody care about that bullshit. That's just some shit to brainwash you.
Right. I agree on that.
We already know Kendrick Perkins gonna either put the jail suits on or practice. No, he already done did all his buffoonery. He good now. He done did his embarrassment rituals and shit they call it.
Right.
He good now.
Right.
Now he's straight. So now he can say whatever about LeBron. He got the job.
He holds us down. He holds us down when ESPN be fronting on us. So I'm cool with Kendrick Perkins.
He hold us down, man. Whatever. That's
this nigga can't even form a sentence, bro.
Once, and that's what Perk is.
What'd you say, Q?
I said a bad clock can be right at least on twice.
It's like, dog, like how are you?
Mm-hmm.
Like you are the so-called Knicks fan, Stephen A. And Kendrick Perkins makes more sense than you do.
Yeah,
like you're always capping on
everybody
us,
make more sense than Stephen A. Does Stephen A. really made? Has he ever made a real great point?
No,
he's
just loud.
Yeah, he's just a loud guy. Like he's a guy who yells to get his point across. Like he used to get cooked on First Take back in the day by Skip every day. Every day he got cooked. Even Jay cooked him, Jay Crawford, and he lamer than all of them. And he cooked them.
Shit, Max used to cook his ass.
Yeah, Max used to cook him. It's like,
Jay Williams.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, Jay Crawford, that white boy from Cleveland.
Oh, well, Jay Williams used to cook him too.
Jay
Williams cook everybody, dog. Jay Williams cook all them niggas. They don't. He cook everybody. That don't count. Jay Williams automatically gonna cook y'all because he knows his shit.
Yeah. Yeah, dog. And plus, you know what I'm saying?
Jay Williams knows his shit. See, Jay Williams knows the history of the sports. He knows what he's talking about. Keyshawn Johnson does too. That's why I was saying earlier. Keyshawn Johnson and Shannon Sharp, you grab the casual dumbass will go towards what Shannon's saying because Shannon is loud, he's funny, and he does make certain sense at times. But Keyshawn ain't got to do all that because Keyshawn gonna kill you with swag and kill you with intellect. Like, nigga, no, like that's not how it's supposed to go. Like he was cooking Purdy ass all last year. Richard Sherman over here, be dancing all day for Purdy because the Niners kept his dumb ass out of jail for about to beat his wife and her brothers and them. About to break the damn door down. So he out there doing everything to help them and shit. So, and Keyshawn is telling them like, bro, like, I didn't see what Cam said was wrong. Like, Cam told the truth. I don't get why y'all mad. Oh, he was a better thrower than Cam. No, he wasn't.
No, who Purdy?
The hell he
was. Get smacked, dog. Like talking that kind of like that's like when that nigga George Carl said that nigga Melo was like the new Detlef Shrimp and shit, dog. He was smacking niggas and say dumb shit like that.
Bro, that was wild.
Like, nigga, you guys to cut it out, fam. You know what I'm saying?
No, but it's just I'm just tired of these over privileged people thinking they know shit, cause like they only getting in that position because of their skin tone, dog. That's it. That's it.
And who they know and shit.
And who they know. That's it.
Right.
Yeah, Melo still owes him a favor for that bullshit.
No, well, Melo older now. Melo ain't even finna do it all. Melo, the thing I love Melo on this show he on now, cause Melo, I knew he was intelligent, but I didn't know he was this intelligent. Melo is very, very smart.
What's the name? Responded to him
he's
too.
Very, and it's not just because it's not his speaking; it's how he's dissecting things and putting things out there. You could tell Melo. You can't tell me that. I don't care. I argue with everybody. I love Joker. Joker's my guy at the end of the day, but I am not taking him over number 15 Melo. I'm sorry. Number 15 Melo was different.
Yeah, because
that nigga was a monster every day. Every day he was killing shit, and he did that coming in the league.
Right.
Joker didn't get that good until 5 or 6 years.
That's what made it crazy when he walked up to Melo. As soon as he got signed to the Nuggets and all that, calling him like overrated, like from the jump in training camp.
You're right. No. Yeah, when George Karl first got there, he said he said, nigga, the first conversation I had with this nigga was like, yo, you overrated, you know what I'm saying? But we got some work to do and shit. Like, what, nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Dude said he overrated. Melo never disrespected his man. Even after he called him overrated, Melo never disrespected him. He still kept it cordial.
Yep. You
know and Melo, we would have all been like, Melo, cuss that nigga. Man, Melo like, nah, I ain't gonna do that.
Dog, after the deadlift shrimp shit is over, nigga. After you tell me that, nigga, it's over, bro. Like,
and he responded to Melo too when Melo was talking about it on his podcast with Joe Budden and Mero and all them. He gonna be like, let's not do this, Melo. Let's keep it cordial.
Like, yeah, but you don't have to keep it cordial though, right?
I do, and I still think you're overrated
and all of that shit. You know,
let's not do this, Melo. Like, let's be cordial, and I still think you're overrated as a basketball player. I was like, okay, man.
Oh, he said he think he overrated.
Yeah, he said that on Twitter.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then
you overrated. You the overrated nigga.
Right, exactly.
You ain't never won shit, bro.
You had all them raw teams in Seattle. Ain't did
nigga, that's why nobody showed up to your camp.
No, hold up. He went to that Bucks team.
Yeah, he had Milwaukee.
He had that raw ass Milwaukee team with Ray Allen, Glenn Robinson, Sam Cassell, all of them niggas, and
this nigga said he would have conversations with this nigga Melo said he would have conversations with George Karl where he said like George Karl hated Sam Cassell and shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he thought he was a garbage player. Like, nigga, like what?
Sam Cassell?
This nigga George Karl is garbage, bro.
Oh, no, George, George,
bro. No, this is why nobody showed up to your cancer fund, nigga. Because nobody don't like your
nobody showed up to him because they don't like his bitch ass. He a bitch ass nigga. White people don't like him. And white people don't like you then, nigga. You just terrible.
I don't even remember him being out the league. I just noticed he wasn't here anymore.
Out the league. He was out the league, and then they gave him that job in Sacramento, and he lied to Boogie face, right in his face.
Oh, I remember that.
He lied to Boogie.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that nigga did Boogie dirty, dog. Boogie was like, dog,
that's what he did. Listen, Melo was like, yo, when I knew I was done with this dude, he was like, nigga, he was like, he would have players like I think he was saying like Sam Cassell or somebody, you know what I'm saying, like players that he didn't coach and shit, then came to him and be like, yeah, like nigga, how, you know, like just be like, how things going with you and George and shit, you know what I'm saying? And Melo give him the rundown and shit, and you know what I'm saying? And so he was like, niggas kept telling him about how he, like nigga, this nigga George Karl has a thing with the black superstars and shit, going back to when he played for the Spurs and with George Gervin. You know what I'm saying? And he used to be mad because Gervin never passed him the ball and shit. Like, he hates George Gervin and shit. You know what I'm saying? He called him a horrible teammate and shit. You know what I'm saying? So Melo went and chopped it up. Like, I'm going to ask him about this shit. So he went to George Karl, and George Karl didn't even deny it and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when he was like, oh, okay, so you got to think. He just said stars and shit, but you see the undertone of it, nigga. You got to think for black superstars and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a complex, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was like that at that point. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even trying to do nothing personal with the dude. It's just, I come to work, you come to work, we here to win or whatever. Like, I ain't gonna cross you or nothing like that. But I don't mess with you though. You know what I'm saying? On that type shit.
Right. That's what I'm saying, dog. And it's like, dude, you had a great point guard in Gary Payton, a great player that potentially could have been probably one of the best ever in Sean Kemp. You had one of the solid role players, probably one of the best, if not best role players in Strength. And then you had Hershey Hawkins, you had Nate McMillan, you had Sam Perkins, and you couldn't do shit. It's like, come on,
look at them Denver teams. Chauncey Billups, Melo, Kmart, nigga,
Yep,
Nay. You know what I'm saying? You still got your ass whooped, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you the overrated nigga. Don't be putting that shit on Mello, nigga. That nigga Mello a beast, nigga.
Out of pocket.
You out of pocket, bro.
What up, y'all?
Gonna say that nigga deadlift shrimp, nigga. Like
I
I see you as
I would
deadlift
have
shrimp.
slapped the fire out of him after saying that.
Bro, I was like deadlift shrimp. Now listen, I love deadlift shrimp, but even deadlift shrimp would tell you, hell no, I ain't messing with no Mellow.
Even deadlift shrimp will tell you that shit, bro.
Right.
Come on. Right. You smoking, nigga.
I was like, you're trying to make me go Spreewell on you, bro. You're trying to push me, bro. Like,
oh no, he wouldn't have said that to Spreewell face. Spreewell would have knocked his ass
Spreewell would have went into the parking lot and got a 2x4 out of nowhere.
Knocked his ass out.
He just used his bare hands and shit. He
he would have choked.
Nah, remember when Spreewell came back, he went to the parking lot to get a 2x4. And I was like, where the hell you get a 2x4 at the parking lot?
Got the 2x4 in the trunk, son.
That shit was insane. I was like a little young, so I didn't know that much about Spreewell like that. I just remember he was the guy when I went to the autograph signing. He just walked past. He was walking with Jeff Van Gundy. I remember that when I was younger and shit. And I was young. I was like, "Who that?" I was like, "Oh, I think that's the guy who choked the coach."
Yep. Spreewell, nigga, not playing no games and shit. And he say like that nigga, what's his name? What's the name of the nigga? What's the name of the coach? HD. I can't even think of the nigga name and shit. But he was like, nigga, that nigga just got on my nerves and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like incessantly, nigga, like wouldn't leave the shit alone type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like like nigga, just slapped on that.
Should have got that treatment. I'm surprised it wasn't no PJ
Carlissimo.
Oh, okay.
That shit was hilarious. And them niggas waited a while before they unhooked them from PJ because nobody liked them. Nobody. It's the same thing with George Carl, dog. Like PJ Carlissimo had that, dog. Like niggas seeing you getting choked, like losing your life and breath. They still let a nigga choke you for a while before they break it up. Even coaches ain't even jump in real quick. So that lets you know the bitch ass nigga you are, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because if niggas mess with you, dog, they gonna come to your aid and shit.
Yeah. Brian Shaw even talked about this. He even said it's two different sides of the story what happened. He had to break the shit down.
Yeah.
And then the guys who were up there, who were behind Spreewell at that interview he was at and shit, apologizing all of that. Man, all the niggas was removed from the team. They was removed the next day from the team.
And listen, it's just like the protocols at work, dog. You don't know what niggas be going through at the crib and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So don't press the nigga buttons and shit.
Right.
Because you don't know what you gonna come back with.
And that's what Carlissimo deserved. He deserved to get that shit, dog. You can't keep, and the dude asked you nicely, like, not to say that again, dog. You kept doing it. It's like, all right, bro.
It was about his hair, nigga.
Yeah.
He ain't like because he had the braids and shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't like that nigga because he had the braids and shit. You know
what is braids? That's what I'm saying. Like, what the braids got to do with a white boy? Because you got that ugly ass scruff on your face. Like,
right. Them old mullet ass.
Yeah, shut your ass up. Rocking the North Turner before the Turner, nigga. Get out of here.
Looking like you got cousin It sitting on the top of your head and shit. Because I remember when I was really young playing NBA Jam and shit. I remember Spreewell being bald. I do remember that. Like he had like a shaved head.
He done had a few different phases and shit. You know what I'm saying? He did the braids, the bald.
When he came to the Knicks, he had the braids.
When he had that bald head, he was booming on niggas. When he had the braids and shit,
that's when he had the jumper. And
shit,
you know
when he had the braids and the dreads, that nigga was fading away, crossing over, going left to the right, killing niggas.
That nigga was killing niggas, bro. Hitting niggas with that jumper, nigga.
But the first one with the bald head, that was Jordan out there, dunking on everybody. He was he was cocking back on niggas. I said, go ahead. Listen, dog. Spreewell was my favorite dog. He was my favorite player, dog. Before Him and Penny. Those are my two guys I watched every time they came on. Those are my guys. Sprewell was my guy. Though. That's why when people try to talk trash to me about Sprewell, I said, nigga, Sprewell would dust all these niggas today. Easy,
niggas
nigga.
Must ain't watch. Niggas ain't watch because niggas ain't watch Sprewell and shit, bro.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? Like, unless you really, because like that nigga played in Golden State and Minnesota
to the playoffs.
You know what I'm saying?
Carried us to the playoffs. I mean, we had a solid team, but at that like in '99, it wasn't like we weren't like '97.
That's what we talking about. That was crossover.
Yeah, like we wasn't like the '97 Knicks team. That's like the Golden Knicks team. Like '99 was like okay, like we was okay. Because Patrick Ewing kept getting away and shit. Like, bro. Well, I'm just saying, like,
yeah, Patrick Ewing he was doing his LeBron, trying to get in the way.
Dog, if you don't start Marcus Camby and stop playing and sit his ass down. Like,
and I remember y'all had Camby, man. Camby was blocking everything.
Yep.
I was a Patrick Ewing fan, man.
I was too. Everybody was a Patrick Ewing fan. It's just that Patrick Ewing should have sat his own ass down.
Like, we just knew that you were done. Like, your knees was done. Yeah. Like, you had pins in your knees, bro.
Yeah, like it was over with.
You know, some people.
I don't even know how he was still there. We should have traded him like before the season started. It's like,
they waited till after traded him to the Magic. Like that was
once he did the layup and like, oh god,
seeing Pat Ewing in the Orlando jersey was weird. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nigga, weird to me too. Nigga, I thought my TV was
weird to me. I'm so used to seeing him in orange and blue. Like
that was somebody else.
Yeah, like hit that shit a couple times.
I'm so used to seeing him in orange and blue. It was strange. Like, like it took me like a few months to adjust.
That nigga cut that big ass '90s box fade and shit. You know what I'm saying? Jamaican
but he shaved his head down. He got the Caesar.
Like, damn, nigga, who is this nigga? But nah, Pat Ewing was a dog though. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
he a legend. He a legend. I'm just saying, like, we just knew that, like, you're not what you are, like you used to be, like in '99.
Sit your ass down.
Sit your old ass down.
Like, your knees are done, bro.
It ain't even like the fact that you old, but you got them knees is terrible.
Like, they put metal pins in your knees, bro.
Yeah, nigga, them shits is awful, bro.
That's why you couldn't even dunk the ball in the damn playoff, in the finals and shit.
Yep.
Draymond chokehold on Rudy, man. I was watching Draymond up live the other night, man. He make the game fun, dog, because he be running, he be knocking niggas over. He like that old nigga on the court who ain't got shit left, but he just go foul.
He ain't got no moves, but he'll play jail ball and shit.
Yeah, jail ball. No, he make it excited though. This shit was exciting. It's like this nigga the only nigga playing jail ball.
Hey, he was on Melo's show too and shit. And that nigga was talking about how that nigga straight up lost the passion for the game and shit. Like straight up.
So he wanted to retire. Adam Silver told him that you not retired. That's like I ain't tell him that.
Draymond?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Draymond lost passion for, but I think he was on there talking about KD as well. They asked him about him and shit. And I'm like, man, why
Melo told a lot of stories we ain't know. And so I'm like, yo, Melo got mad stories. Like the story about he could have been a Laker in 2011. I was like, what? I never knew that. Like, bro, I knew about Chris Paul. He was like, I had no intention to go into the Knicks. The contract was ready. I was going to be a Laker like that year. And then that's when but they blocked, but shit happened, and then the contract just fell through, and that's why I went to the Knicks. I'm like, oh, wow, that's crazy.
I would have hated that, bro. Melo.
I would have been sick. I would have been sick.
I'd have been mad as hell.
Because I was already sick from the LeBron shit. It's like, yo.
I'd have been mad as hell, man. Melo and that nigga Kobe on the same team.
What year would you talking about? This would have been 2015.
This was the year that he went to the Knicks. like that year, 2010, the 2010
Oh,
off
2010. Okay.
was the 2010 to 2011 off season?
Ooh-wee.
Yeah,
Nigga, ooh-wee.
yeah, with Kobe,
Ooh.
yeah, crazy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But when he said that, I was like, I wish they would have followed up with the Chris Paul trade that was supposed to happen. That David Stern came in and blocked and shit.
Bro, if Melo and Kobe had played together, dog,
So it
that
would have
shit
been
would have been
Paul,
disgusting,
Kobe, and
bro.
Melo. Like,
What else you need? Paul can go.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what else do you really need, bro? Honestly.
yeah, Paul would have a ring by now. That was
No, I'm talking about Paul Gasol and shit. Paul can go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, he would have been out of there. He was gone already.
Oh
I think
yeah,
he
that's
was
right.
gone
Yeah, because he
already.
was gone
Yeah.
in 2011.
Yeah.
No, he was there in 2010. He was gone 2011 and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that would have been him.
I'm trying to remember what Melo came to the Knicks when LeBron went to the Heat, right? That was the same offseason, right? I think that was the same offseason. Yeah, that was
No, it wasn't the same offseason. Because he had signed that extra deal, remember? He didn't take the deal that oh wait a minute, but that wasn't
no,
the
it was.
no,
I
that was on the
remember
back end.
being like
That might have been
miserable. And then Melo got announced, and then I was like, okay, then I was straight. I remember being miserable for like days. It's like, yo.
I'm trying to remember that was
that was the same year. Yeah, that was the same year.
Yeah. And because he signed a max deal, and them niggas signed like 3-year deals.
Yeah, it was like a 5-year, 120 mil. Was it five? No, I think he was already on the Knicks when he got that deal, a 5-year, 120.
Whatever, he signed the max and shit. You know.
Yeah, it was a 5-year, 120 deal. I remember that shit.
Yeah,
that killed us. That killed us because we couldn't bring players over here to help his ass.
Man, the thing that happened to that team was nigga Stoudemire coming over there and getting hurt.
Hey,
that was
the nigga ALT, the nigga Isaiah Likely for the Ravens. He did on the Twitter. He said about Patrick Queen. He said, "I love you, brother. For real, you deserve it. I wish nothing but 0-17 in your future seasons."
Damn, out of here.
And then the other nigga Stone signed to the Bengals. He was like, "Congrats, family. You earned it. Officially deleted off of PSN."
Damn. Niggas don't mess with you no more, bro.
And then Derrick Henry signed. That nigga said, "Uh-oh." Yo, that's what I say. Likely. That nigga is stupid. He said, "Nigga, I wish you nothing but 0-17, and you, nigga, you deleted off the PSN forever."
He took him off the PlayStation friends list.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was laughing. Like, nigga, you stupid. We ain't friends no more, dog. Like Bill Laimbeer, what he used to say, T, we not on the same team no more.
Yeah, dog, like it's over with, bro. It's over with, Brody.
Oh yeah. Chiefs better be ready, bro.
You said who?
Chiefs better be ready for them niggas.
You know they gonna be ready. The refs gonna be ready. The refs. You know they gonna be ready. The refs, dog, they gonna be trashed the whole season. They gonna get to the playoffs and they gonna miraculously turn it around. I know what's gonna happen.
You know what I think? I sat here and thought about that like earlier. I'm like, in the last like 5-6 years, I've never said the word ref so many goddamn times in my life, bro. I'm so sick of referees.
I am too. I'm just like, I just want them to let the game go, dog. But they can't do it because they gotta sell a business. They gotta make money.
At least the rest is letting us play now. At least,
I mean, with the
explosion
of gambling,
they're not really calling it.
They'll let you
after
play
like goddamn like 6 months.
They'll let you play to a certain extent. To a certain extent, they'll let you play.
Man, with the explosion of gambling, dog, gambling controls the sport now.
It does.
Period, dog.
Yeah, I know.
Period.
Get your prize picks promo code.
Yep.
Draymond and Zeke had an interview with Draymond's show today. Yeah, I mean, Zeke probably was talking about the Zeke is very intelligent, man. He breaks the game down perfect. Probably was talking about Jordan bitch ass.
I hope not, man.
he owed Jordan owe that nigga a one-on-one, dog,
He
and
do owe him
Jordan
a
ain't
fade.
finna do it. And Jordan ain't finna do it because he a bitch. He a coward. He
But like,
always
man,
do that
Isaiah
coward
don't
shit.
Isaiah don't even care about the fade no more. That nigga's just like, nigga, stop talking bullshit, bro. You know
Yeah, no,
saying?
because no. See, what Jordan does is Montrese. See, the fans don't see this. Jordan send all his little minions out there to sneak this, and to throw those shots, and they're still doing this shit behind closed doors as well. So when Isaiah brings it up, it make it look like, oh, Isaiah's just bitter. Nah, nigga, Mike got all his little punk ass niggas behind closed doors and cronies in the front doors speaking that bullshit. And I tell all these Jordan fans is Mike was a man, nigga. Mike will go to that man one-on-one and say how he feel, but he don't want to because he know Isaiah gonna knock his bitch ass out. And he don't want that fade. You don't want that shit.
Man, I bet you it's like Mike got this whole thing about himself in his head and shit, and Zeke would just shatter that shit. You know,
man, Zeke could knock that bitch ass nigga out, dog. Look, Mike got yak eyes, smoking stogies all day, man. Zeke could put his foot up his ass.
Yak eyes.
Nigga, Zeke could put that foot, he'll put that size 9 or 8 up his ass, nigga. Get your ass out of here. Get your weak ass on.
He said yak eyes, bro.
He do be all drunk talking about, man, Kobe, my prime year better than your prime year, man. Kobe over there.
My 91 versus your
better than your
10. You know what I'm saying?
Like Mike, finish your side.
I haven't heard Mike talk in years, for real.
You're drunk. You're drunk. Like go over there and talk. Like go over there and eat your salad. You're drunk.
The last one, I haven't heard Mike talk in like a couple of years.
They be like, Mike. They be like, doesn't Mike try to go one-on-one with you? Yeah. Do you allow it? No.
Absolutely not, dad.
No, because Mike type of dude ain't gonna want to stop. He want to keep going. Hell no.
Like, I ain't got time for this. I gotta go.
Mike get beat. Mike get beat. Stop. You want to keep going? Hell no. Hey, fix your mic, Stanley.
Somebody got to turn their YouTube.
Mike get beat. Mike don't want to stop.
What the hell?
It's probably a troll.
What is that? But
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, come on.
My brother
Mike owe that man a one-on-one talk and everything, and he ain't gonna do it. It's like, come on.
I think a lot of these old niggas gotta sit down. Like, what's this whole shit with Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant and whatever on some world tour?
It's so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful. And you know, I don't like siding.
I'm like, this was dumb, bro.
Haters, bro. Haters.
Stanley, your mic working?
Like, this is dumb.
My mic. Yeah, I'm good. My mic working now.
All right.
Like, if I was Jordan, I would have bought every ticket in there to be in that empty arena.
For what? For what arena, dog? The problem
whatever
is,
the hell that shit at.
Man, but the problem is, man, Pippen and Horace, man, still in their feelings, dog. About
right.
They gotta
why
pull
is your tour in Australia? Like, why are you going around the world? Like, nigga, stay in the U.S. What are you doing?
Man, because niggas don't want to see that shit here. Who want to see watch Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant talk shit about Michael Jordan? Dog? Like, so you gonna say some shit that we don't know, nigga? Even if we do, we already know. Nigga.
I can't remember the third person. Who's the third person? It was Horace Grant, Scottie.
Luke Longley. You talking about Luke?
Luke like, nigga, where you been? I haven't seen you since I was like.
Listen, I don't need 3 niggas to sit around, and I'm not gonna pay 3 niggas to sit around and tell me that Michael Jordan ain't shit.
Nigga, I just go right. Find out, nigga.
Right. Like I could get that for free, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Shit.
I watched that nigga for years. I know he a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
We watched this nigga since the 80s, nigga. We know who he is.
Right.
Like we know who Mike is.
You know if you do that shit in the States, they just gonna ask you about Marcus Jordan and Lawson, nigga. It's like, come on.
No, but I heard he's not even accepting those questions. They're not even asking.
Oh, it don't matter. They still gonna heckle.
They're not asking them that though. Like they got a thing before the whole sit down, and he basically tells them don't ask them questions.
Then
Joe,
really,
you know what's so funny,
really,
though?
why do niggas want to talk to you, bro? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause,
Like
that's the only
they
thing.
just gonna scream that shit. They just gonna
What's
be
up,
a crowd
Stanley?
heckler. Like
What'd you
Now, I
say,
was
Stanley?
saying, you know what's so funny? What's so funny is, right? All Pippen and Horace Grant talking about they got a problem with Mike. They won't say that in Mike's face. Cause when they was
Hell
playing with
no.
Mike, you wasn't hearing nothing about that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, dog, this nigga Pippen begged this nigga to come back and play and shit.
that's what I'm saying. I remember the Pippen shit. I remember the Pippen shit. I don't like. I'm a little too young to remember like Horace Grant and Luke Lawley's issue.
No, you ain't too young. The Horace Grant thing. The thing is, they put out a book called The Jordan Rules. It was by Sam Smith. Horace Grant was giving information from what was going on in the locker room to Sam Smith. And Mike and them knew who it was. Mike always knew it was Horace because he didn't tell some of that stuff to anybody else but Horace and Pip. That was it. So he knew that, and that came out talking about Mike and his image. You know, Mike had an image thing. He wanted to keep his image right because he wanted to make his money. So he was pissed off about that. Horace Grant then left. He only left Chicago because Chicago wasn't paying him and shit. So he went to Orlando. That's why we grabbed him because, you know, that was the nigga killing us every time we played him was Horace. Horace without rebound, Shaq and Cycling and all these guys we had every time. So we had to grab him, and that benefited us until we got swept by the Rockets. So like I said, and that's the issue that he has and Mike had because Mike used to talk to him like he won shit, like he was a little ass nigga. Like you a little nigga, dog. You little boy. I'm big dog, you little dog. This my yard. And Horace Grant ain't like that shit.
Okay, what about Luke Longley?
Luke Longley mad because he wasn't in the documentary. That's why.
Oh my God. Y'all gotta sit down, bro.
He mad because he's not in the documentary.
At all.
Okay, we got a main character complex problem. Okay.
Right.
Gotcha. Like, nigga, you was a
But
supporting cast,
Luke Longley
nigga.
wasn't really doing shit with the Bulls, though. He was just a waste of space, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Luke Longley was the sorriest person on that Bulls team, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He used to bail Mike out with that little foul line jumper bullshit. He used to bail Mike ass out. But it's like, nigga, yeah, like you.
He would shoot that mid-range shot in that. Like, he had a nice little jumper from there. But overall, like, he was weaker than Cartwright. Cartwright was better than him.
Hell yeah. The only thing I remember of Luke Longley is when he was fighting with Chris Webber when Rasheed Wallace threw the ball at his head. That was the only That was the only thing I remember of Luke Longley.
Wow,
I remember that.
That's crazy.
He used to bail Mike ass out with that little foul line jumper bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But like, nigga, he really didn't have no impact on the game and shit. Like Rodman was the nigga on the boards and doing all the dirty work and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like, nigga, you are not a main character. Why would you need to get a lot of niggas on that Bulls team? They get brung up in that documentary. Like,
listen, the niggas who
for
got
the main
brought
core.
up, the nigga Rodman was the nigga that got brought up because Rodman saved them niggas them last 3 chips.
Yeah.
And then Pippen was hurt for the 6th chip all that season.
Yep.
So he ain't really do shit that season.
Nigga pouting about his contract the whole season and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And my thing was, why did you even sign the contract? And I tell these fans, if Pippen was all of that, why didn't he go somewhere else and bet on himself? Because he knew he wasn't that big. And then when he went to Houston, he got his contract. He snuck up, and Jordan was too busy trying to fight with y'all.
He was done by then now. He was done by then when he went to the Rockets.
I mean, that contract ain't say he was done.
But we knew he was. Yeah, that you're right about that. But we knew he was done. Like, it was a wrap. I think he retired in like 03, 04, right? Like, yeah, it was a wrap. I forgot. I was like, he's still here. Yo, I remember 03 and 04. I was like, Scottie Pippen still in the league.
That nigga took his ankles in the Western Conference Finals. Yeah, he should have retired.
Yeah, because I was like, I remember in 02, I was in middle school and shit. I'm like, hold on. This nigga Scotty is still in the league, bro.
Yeah, nigga. Scotty had that child support coming.
Like, nigga, that's your fault. Even the GM owner told you like rethink what you're doing. like to not sign this shit. Like, you still signed it. Like, come on.
You know, I mean, if they wanted to show him some love, they could have renegotiated and shit. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't have to because you signed the contract.
They didn't even have to do that shit. They warned you to do like, are you sure you want to? Like, nigga, that's your fault. You would have got paid.
Know that's his fault. The only niggas who's made Pippen relevant is dumbass Bulls fans from back in the day and LeBron fans. That's it. Pippen was an afterthought to everybody. Like every time we played Pippen, we didn't worry about Pippen. It's like, okay, Pippen was really like a facilitator and a good perimeter defender. But
I don't remember him being a problem for us either.
Yeah, like his thing was they would put him on the smaller guards, the point guards, and he would guard them at the top of the key. But if he played somebody that was his size or bigger, he used to get destroyed in the post. They used to take him to the post and give him problems. That's why he had trouble guarding like Grant Hill and guarding Penny and all those guys.
Jamal Mashburn,
Derek McKee, all of them guys would take him to the post, dog, and they would give him the business. So this is why I used to tell people, like, y'all really love Pippen way too goddamn much. Like, I watch Pippen. Like, he would handle the ball because I remember his first and second year, he couldn't dribble the ball for shit. Like, Collins was cussing his ass out every play, dog. This nigga be on the end of the bench about to cry.
Like, I remember growing, like, when I was, like, really, really, like, 5 and 6 and shit. Like, I'm like, I like Jordan. Pippen was cool, but my favorite duo at the time was Penny and Shaq. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I remember Pippen had, like, a fire run when he was by himself when Jordan retired, but then the next year he choked. And then that's when he started begging for Mike. Like,
yeah, he begged for Mike, but he struggled that next season because Horace Grant was gone, BJ Armstrong. Everybody figured out how to stop him. So it was like he didn't have nothing else
I don't even remember the roster for real when it was just Pippen's team. I don't even remember the roster.
It was you had Cool Coach still coming off the bench hitting them shots for him.
Kerr was still there, right?
Yeah. Kerr just got there. I think that was Kerr's first year. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was his first year.
For what y'all talking about?
For the
when
Bulls.
Pippen was there by himself.
When it was just Pippen by himself, no Horace Grant and all them. I think that was Kerr's first year with him.
Yeah, he had came over from Phoenix and shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even remember the Bulls standings that year. Like, were they like?
They went to the playoff. They were like fourth or fifth.
They were 6th, 7th seed.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were falling like in the second. They were falling down the stretch. That's why Mike came back because they was about to be out the playoffs. The last
took them out in the playoffs.
You know, they were about to fall out, and then Jordan came back and saved them niggas to get into the playoffs. Because they was about to be out. Because remember, that's when Pippen was throwing the chairs on the court, and then Phil drew up that play from Tony Kukoc to go for the last second shot, and Pippen just sat on the sideline and shit. He was mad as hell.
Yeah, that's when Orlando came in and beat him. Nick Anderson stole the ball, and it was game over.
Mm-hmm. He was pissed off, man. Mike, he had the shoes up like, Mike, come on back. He had the Jordans on.
Please come back. That was
you was thinking of the joint in baseball, nigga. Come back.
I believe that was the same year he sat on the bench and pouted because Phil Jackson gave Kukoc the last shot.
Yeah, he did.
He sat there and wet that bitch.
Yeah, and then remember he threw the chairs on the court.
Yeah,
Tony Kukoc was out playing on Pippen that year, I think.
Yeah, he was.
He was.
Yeah. Yeah, Kukoc was balling out and everything.
Man, Pippen can't mess with no Kukoc, dog, on any day.
No.
Kukoc was 6'11", bro.
6'11", had a jumper from all 3 levels.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, bro, we gotta go on a West Coast tour.
I mean, the Bulls are the saddest, because all of them was bums. Mike was the only person, dog, and then Mike gave Pippen all this stuff, made him think he was better than what he was, because he knew Pippen was weak. He needed Pippen during the season, man. He was like, yeah, Pippen, you're good, you're great. I couldn't do it without Pippen. Yeah, Pippen was it, man. He was giving him all that damn confidence booster because Pippen was weak. Like Mike knew he couldn't go get no Grant Hill or somebody because Krause wasn't finna do it. He's like,
nope.
Man, I gotta work with these.
I gotta win with the guys I got.
Yeah, it's like y'all were all trash, bro. Like nobody wanted y'all. Nobody wanted Horace before he went to Chicago. Nobody wanted Pippen. Pippen really got drafted by Seattle. They traded his ass away. So they didn't want you. So it's like, come on. Nobody wanted y'all. Cartwright came to the team because Krause put him there because Oakley was getting his ass killed in the playoffs, nigga, every time they win. Rick Mahorn and them and Bill Laimbeer was out rebounding them and shitting on them in the fight and in the court. Like, come on, man, get out of here.
You
gotta talk about this enforcer. I'm like, enforcer where? Oakley was getting punked in the 80s, nigga. What are you talking about? Nigga was getting pushed around in the 80s.
He was getting
he ain't get tough till the 90s. All them weak ass niggas. He got tough in the 90s because all them weak ass niggas was gone. All the strong niggas was gone.
But around that time too, though, Oakley was like a young rookie around that time too.
But that's what I'm saying is that he was over being a rookie, dog. He was like in his second, third year, and he was trying to get tough for people. He was an enforcer. That's what they were trying to say he was, and he was getting punked in the 80s. Mikhail and them boys was giving him the business.
Oaktree and Anthony Mason, nigga, the goons, nigga.
Yeah, for New York. Who in the 90s was gonna test them? Everybody was gone out the 80s, nigga. There was no more tough guys no more.
Niggas was still vicious in the 90s. What do you mean?
Like who? Like who, nigga?
Oh, everybody. Shit.
Everybody. Exactly.
The enforcer was getting phased out. Got phased out.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That was the last of the enforcers, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then the 90s, like
wasn't Barkley like an enforcer too, though?
Barkley was a superstar. He was beyond being an enforcer. He was a superstar.
Right.
Like you don't send your best player to beat somebody up. You need him for the game.
Right.
You send the dude that's on the bench who ain't gonna get no tick.
I.e. Charles Oakley, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all hate him.
Somebody hate it. That's Mike Bag. That's Mike Bag boy, dog. You know that's his bag boy. Mike sent that nigga to go get the Louis and Gucci bags.
Stop the cap, bro.
Hey man, what you doing? You don't touch Mike Bag like that.
Matter of fact, Cameron told the story about that shit like last week or 2 weeks ago on the podcast. How he had a whole section and Oakley told him to move or whatever because I think Mike and all them was gonna take the section or whatever. But you ain't gonna really do that when niggas is 50 deep and shit in the club and shit. Like, come on.
I don't even know what you talking about, dog.
Right.
That nigga.
So you saying that Oakley just pumped his ass like sitting at the Garden or something in the section?
No, this is at the club.
Was at the club?
Yeah. When they was getting a VI in a VI. It was with Cameron.
Oh, Cameron and
like,
Oakley got into it?
Yeah, I guess. Because he was telling the story and shit, but them niggas was like 50 deep. So what are they gonna do? They said no. We ain't moving.
Hey, yo, HD, man, I gotta ask you something, yo.
What's
Hey,
up,
yo,
bro?
who you got winning this Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight? Because I think Mike Tyson could still knock Jake Paul out even at age 58, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody's saying that. I mean, I got Mike, but I really don't care for it. I really don't. I just don't like. I just don't.
It's a gimmick
the
fight, bro.
summertime.
It's a
No
gimmick
sports.
fight. It's like,
We
okay,
know, but we need
Mike
entertainment.
Mike gonna hit him and do what he does, man. But it's like,
Oh, you
I
think
just
it's
hope
gonna be
Mike don't
6,
throw
right?
his back
I told T this yesterday. I'm making 2 bets. I'm making one bet with Mike wins by decision, just in case they pull like what Floyd did and shit. Let him
Well,
survive.
I got Mike. I got how many rounds is it? It's 12?
I don't know.
No, 8 rounds.
8
Probably.
rounds. Yeah, I got
Yeah.
Mike. I got Mike putting him out by the 6th round.
I also said that about Floyd, and Floyd had like 5-6 chances to do that, and he
Okay,
deliberately pushed him on the ropes.
Floyd didn't do that
Or was that
because
Logan? I think that was Logan.
Floyd didn't. Okay, but Floyd didn't do that. You could tell Floyd was working with the people betting. He waited till it got to a certain time to get him out of there because they wouldn't have made the money they needed to make. If you saw when he was punching him, he was going light on his punches, and then he would hold his ass up.
Yeah, we all see that
shit. It was obvious what he was doing. It was because dog, it's like it wasn't even close. Like,
man,
Floyd should have
that
knocked
was
him
one
out
of
in
the
the
biggest.
second
that's
round.
what I'm saying. Like, nigga,
He should have got
That was
knocked
one
out
of
in
the
the
biggest
second round.
props. Will Jake Paul survive the 8 rounds?
Listen, I love Floyd, but Mike is not Floyd, dog. If Jake
Mike's not Floyd.
Nah, Mike.
If Jake Paul stand in front of that boy like the dummy I think he is and shit,
yeah, he'll knock him
this
out.
nigga Mike gonna knock this nigga out, dog.
I'll make
Hey, yo, Mike gonna try to knock him out in the first, either in round 1, round 2, or round 3. Mike gonna try to knock him out.
I'm gonna make.
But if Mike don't knock him out by the 3rd round, then Mike gonna be in trouble if that shit go to 8 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't see it going the distance, dog. Mike trying to get up.
I'm making 2 bets just in case as collateral and shit. I got the knockout bet and the surviving Mike Tyson bet.
Well, I hope y'all right. I hope y'all right. He knock him out in the 2nd or 3rd round, but I don't know. I just see it going to the 6th round.
Cause man, I don't see Jake Paul as a real boxer. He ain't never fought no real boxer.
He not a real boxer.
And the only amateur boxer he fought, he lost that one. That was to Tyson Fury on little brother.
That's what I was saying last
one
night.
from
Like this
last
nigga
2
is
years ago.
he's strictly a gimmick boxer and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the reason Floyd didn't put you down is because he
over
was
here
playing with your ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
remember
if Floyd
that
wanted to
nigga,
put you
remember he
down,
couldn't
he'd
even
have
pick
put
up
you
his
down.
arms no more.
And you like Mike, you already know Mike. That, like his power ain't went nowhere, dog.
Like,
you know
remember,
what I'm saying?
the
only reason Roy Jones survived his fight is because he ran from him the whole fight.
Nigga, he had to.
He ran
wait a
from him
minute.
the
Which
whole
one did he
fight.
fight again? He fought Jake or he fought Logan?
Logan.
Shit, I don't know. Who cares?
Yeah, he fought Logan.
They both the same to me. They both look alike.
This nigga Mike gonna knock that white boy out. It just is what it is, bro.
Man. I hope so.
With a gut shot too. I see it right in the gut. That nigga.
He need to take it back to like 85 and shit. Knock niggas out the ring and shit. Remember when he used to knock niggas out the ring and shit?
Everybody remember that. That's my favorite Tyson.
Yeah, like come on.
That dare put him in the Hall of Fame when he was knocking niggas over the damn rail.
I remember when my pop and my grandfather got one of those pay-per-views. My cousin accidentally stepped on the power cord. They plugged it back in, and the match was over and shit.
Yo, that used to happen, dog. That's what the whole thing was about a Mike fight. Like you couldn't go nowhere for the first 2 rounds, and shit, dog, because you blink,
it's over.
AOT, they extended our coach today.
Which one? Who?
Orlando.
Oh, straight up,
Mosley.
Yeah,
y'all got an easy win tomorrow. Y'all play Brooklyn tomorrow.
I don't know. We don't play Brooklyn well. We blew them out last time, but the other 2 times before that, man, they beat our ass.
We beat Brooklyn and shit.
Yeah, but y'all honestly should be in like the 10th seed, dog, or 9th seed. But Monty done screwed y'all up so bad. I want to punch Monty for y'all.
Bruh. Please do. I
won't.
He said, please do.
I won't.
How has Evan Fournier and Quentin Grimes been?
Like I was saying this the other day, like or a couple weeks ago, whatever that was. Like Evan Fournier, he like I don't mind him, dog, because he don't play long. He come in there, you know what I'm saying. He shoot him a couple jumpers, like
he's good as that.
Because you want to know why?
Because
Monty do like 12-man rotations and shit.
Listen, because he's still trying to find a lineup, a rotation that works. This nigga we're in March, and this nigga still trying to find a rotation.
Monty, but see, this is my problem with Monty Williams. What Monty Williams should have done was he should have let them guys be who they were early, gradually pull them back. You don't pull a young team back within the first month or 2 of the season. You let them get their legs wet and their feet wet, excuse me, and you let them actually gain something from it. Then you start doing your, okay, I'm gonna tweak this and tweak that. Because if you're doing that from the get-go, nigga, they lost confidence. You can't do that with young players. It's not like a veteran team. A veteran team could deal with that. Like, oh, you getting pulled out after you messed up these 2 plays. He's a veteran. He understands, okay, I got to get better. So now you could put him back in the game later on down the line or in another game. He ain't gonna hold nothing to you. He's just gonna go do it. But you got a young team, dog. These guys just came out of college, nigga. They ain't used to getting pulled like that, nigga. What you doing?
But I mean, here's my thing though. It's like, bro, you like I just said a couple seconds ago, dog, this nigga still does not have a solid rotation. You know what I'm saying?
That's bad.
And yeah, so dog, like niggas, dog, have been spending all season trying to figure out when they gonna play. You know what I'm saying? Jaden Ivey, dog, basically spent the first like nigga third of the season, dog, on the bench, not playing and shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the?
Have they been giving Quentin minutes? Have they been getting Grimes minutes?
Grimes he been hurt the last couple games, but dog, Grimes been straight. I like Grimes.
Monte only let them go ball because it was like because the whole trade acquisition, so it's like let them play the Knicks and all that. But after that, I don't know if y'all was really playing.
He been doing dog. He come off the bench, dog. He be having like 12, 13 points. He have a bunch of rebounds and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like, and he can shoot that bitch too if he feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Like I like cricket, and he play fast and he play hard and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all might extend him, or he might go into free agency in a year or 2. I forgot what his contract's are. I think it's 2025.
I mean, he's definitely a good piece to have and shit just because of his defense alone.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, you got a good piece. I was just shocked, like when we put him in the part of the bogey trade. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, I think we was going to separate his trade for somebody else. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Because Leon will do you a favor. Like, he'll send you where you want to go and shit. Because we was going to try to send him home to Houston and shit.
Y'all heard they misspelled the damn some things on Kobe's statue?
Oh my God, what? Bro.
Yep.
I hate people, bro.
Yeah,
how they do that?
We got some non-special ed ass.
Well, they just got to take that shit down and make it again, right?
I think they got to read.
That's what that mean, right? They ain't gonna leave it like that, right?
I hope not.
Right?
What
did they spell wrong? MVP.
Idiot, bro.
Okay, they're saying the box. Okay, they're saying what's misspelled on it was the box score on Kobe Bryant's statue has Lakers guard Von Wafer's first name misspelled as Vom. And to the right of his name, the word decision is misspelled as decision, like DECICION instead of DECISION. And
Man,
Von name, instead of Von being VON, they spelled it VOM.
Man, don't nobody care about Von Wayford.
Right. And they called the wrong.
But spell his name right though. Still,
and they called the wrong last name is misspelled as Calderson. It's like I thought it was something that was like, dog, they just misspelled some of the players that were, because you know they put the game down that he had the 81 points. This is the 81 point statue, and that's the one he chose that he wanted.
The pose,
because he's gonna get 3 statues.
Right.
So that's the first one, and they just put the name of the players that played on each team during in their totals. It's like, okay, who cares about them though?
Why are they on the statue
I
in the
hear
first
you, but
place?
no, come on. We need to learn how to spell people.
Hey man,
this is true too.
People don't know how to spell, man. Shit, what you want me to do? Niggas ain't go to class.
Go to special
Man,
ed.
they better redo that shit, bro. Don't leave Kobe Bowl like that.
Yeah. The Lakers said they gonna fix it. I say you better fix it. All the Kobe fans will kill y'all ass. They already want to
worry about the quality of the statue. Some people feel like that didn't look like Kobe for real.
They already want to kill. You said what?
Some people felt like that didn't look like Kobe for real. They're like, whose man is this? Like,
is this your man's? Nah, nigga.
Like, this ain't Kobe, nigga. This is like your 2K creator, nigga.
Oh wow.
Cause I'm like, dog.
I mean,
like,
I ain't seen it up
one
front,
nigga, cause one nigga was like, dog, what happened to the niggas who did the statues like the Thinker and shit? We need these niggas to do this shit.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I thought the nigga, the Barry Sanders statue, I thought it was gonna be big and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they made that shit small as hell, bro. I'm like, if y'all get that nigga his Michael Jordan statue, nigga, y'all niggas tripping, bro.
They gave him a small statue.
It's kind of small.
You mean
bro.
what, like a 9 foot tall? Like it's like a 9 foot or like a 7 foot tall
like a 9 or 10 foot joint, and it's kind of skinny
and
shit.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Disrespectful, man.
I'm like, yeah, y'all niggas better get this nigga Michael Jordan.
Most statues are though, between like it should be 12 feet at least. 12.
I'm saying, and wide and shit, bro. Like it should.
LeBron James messed up Kobe's statue. Yeah, he messed the statue up. It was LeBron.
Sabotage the nigga statue.
The nigga statue. The nigga been hating on Kobe forever.
It was me. He didn't even show up. He didn't even show up to that shit.
Of course he ain't showing because he ain't want nobody to blame him for the misspelling.
The rest of the Lakers did. Like Austin Reeves was
there. They messing with my connection. They tried to mess with my connection as soon as I said it. Boy, these niggas be on my ass on YouTube, boy.
And y'all lost that night to the Nuggets. Come on now.
Y'all lost to the Nuggets on
and
Kobe
got cooked
night
by
again.
the niggas, bro. Again.
And I couldn't believe, because I think we was like online when the Nets game happened with the Pelicans and shit. And then the commentary dude was like, man, they should have gave him somebody like Charlotte that night. I'm like, nigga, no. Kobe would have beat that team, nigga.
He would have beat that team. Kobe owned the Nuggets.
Always losing on a special night. Why are you always losing on a special night, nigga?
Again, because George Karl was talking shit, some shit he shouldn't have been saying.
No, yeah, remember George Karl benched him in that
that's what in the All-Star game.
The All-Star game, and he said he made it a point to not let that nigga make it anywhere. That's why that nigga used to turn up.
Yep. Drop 60 on the niggas.
Always losing on special nights. You lost on the Memorial night. You lost on the statue night. You lost on your 40,000 point night. Like, come on, nigga.
Yeah, and then they talking about LeBron need a statue. I'm like, how, dog? Y'all
not in LA.
In Cleveland, yeah, but not no
Cleveland,
LA,
yeah. Miami, maybe, but LA, no. Like, sorry, no. You're gonna get your jersey put up there. I already know that's happening.
Yeah, you know they gonna
even
do the
then, I
statue
find
too.
that question.
That's what this has been all about and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he got all the scoring record and shit. They gonna give him a 40,000 statue and shit. A 40,000 point statue and all of that shit. Man, they gonna do the whole thing for that.
Yeah, they're gonna put that in there. Well, if they doing that, then fine. I guess whatever. It is what it is, bro. But Cleveland, Cleveland for sure. In Miami, probably Lakers is just the one I'm like.
I don't think he deserved one in Miami.
He better piece things up with Pat.
Right. I don't think he deserved one in Miami. I think he deserves one where he's from, Cleveland. And one in Akron. He deserved one in Akron and one in Cleveland. So other than that, he don't deserve no Miami. He was only there for what, 3-4 years.
He was there 4 years and won 2 chips.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, like I get that, but
a lockout.
Hey, Toronto, you better put Kawhi Leonard jersey up in that goddamn. I don't care how
Toronto, that's Toronto.
I want 4 niggas' names up there. I want Kawhi. I want Chris Bosh. I want Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady. I want nothing.
Did Bosh play there that long?
Huh?
He played there for what, 4 or 5 seasons?
Yeah,
with the work that Chris Bosh done, he better.
I think a nigga should have his shit retired or have or all that if he played past 8 or 9 years, on a team.
In this time, nobody's staying on teams that long. Well, there's only a few players in the league that's doing that.
Nigga shit, so we participate in awarding niggas? Hell no. Should have stayed your ass where you was at.
Yeah, like Steph should get him one in Golden State and shit. He basically
a statue and a jersey raise.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Toronto, I want Kawhi.
D Wade deserves a statue and a jersey raise in Miami.
Really, honestly.
Yeah, he got that already.
That's the dude that need to.
That's the dude who deserves it.
Yeah,
I know.
He got it already. He got the statue. He got the jersey.
Oh yeah, he do got the statue, don't he?
LeBron better take his
jersey got hung up like earlier.
Take his ass to Cleveland
this year.
Yeah, he go to Cleveland and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he go to Cleveland and get his statue, but man, they gonna dick ride him in LA. I already know, bro.
You already know they are. You know they are. Chris C.
I just don't feel like.
Like, bro, it's
I just don't feel like a pandemic chip in a tournament ban is enough for you to get a statue in LA and your jersey hung up.
But he got the scoring title, nigga. They gonna play that shit.
I feel like his jerseys just get hung up in Cleveland and Miami. That's it.
Yeah.
I say Cleveland. I mean, you probably hang his jersey up in Miami, bro. I don't know about no statue though. It's Dwayne. That's Dwayne Wade.
No, statue of Miami.
Wade shit. You know what I'm saying?
Unless they do like a duo statue, like Wade, LeBron, and shit. Whatever. Like the big 3 statue. Whatever.
Real quick, I wanna. And yo, HD. I had a conversation with my cousin. And it was like some real conversation, like some real shit. And you know how like the logo is Jerry West, right?
Right.
So somebody had commented on Facebook that they should change it to Kobe. And my cousin was like, yo, if they do that, that's going to give them leeway to change that shit to LeBron later on. So we're like, nah, we don't think that shit should be changed at all.
I don't think they should change the logo anyway. I like the logo. Like, see, the thing is that listen, Jerry West, he was white, but Jerry West was great. Like, Jerry West was a beast, dog. Like, niggas don't understand. This nigga was dropping 44 and 16s, nigga. Like, it wasn't shit.
Oh, and he did all of that
guy to shoot 3-point from damn near half court, nigga.
I was just about to say, he was doing that without the 3-point line.
Now, if he had the 3-point line, like dog, like where do you think a lot of these guys get their pivot step, their turnaround J, and they get it from Jerry West.
Right.
Jerry West is like if you watch Kobe's detail, he shows a clip where Michael did a turnaround, but it went from Jerry West to Michael to him. The same turnaround Jay.
Yep.
So that's what I'm trying to say is that people don't do history no more. That's why I keep trying to tell people, stop, get your mouth off of the knobs of Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron. Like, go
stop watching ESPN and do your research.
ESPN. Jerry West is fine as the logo. I have no issue with that. Jerry West was a mother effer. There was only maybe a few players better than him. Like you could say, I think Oscar was better than all of them, personally, in my opinion. But Wilt was that nigga. Bill Russell, Elgin Baylor. People don't even bring up Elgin Baylor. Elgin Baylor's better than all these niggas, really.
That's like the first Michael Jordan.
That's the first Michael Jordan. Elgin Baylor.
Elgin Baylor.
But this conversation is not even new. Like that Kobe Bryant as the logo shit been going on since I was like in high school. Like way before Kobe's death, way before that.
Joe Montana. Joe Montana was a playmaker. He was a game changer. Joe was a game changer because what Joe would do is he would keep the game close, and then fourth quarter, that's when Joe come alive. That's how Joe used to play. But he was a great, Joe made plays, but you could put him in the game manager conversation, Stanley. You could put him around there, but
you trying to be nice. You trying to be nice about it, man. HD, listen, dog. It might be a tough pill to swallow, but Joe Montana was a game manager, bro.
He was a game manager. He kept the game close, and then when the fourth, like these are my game changers. Let me tell you my game changer, Stanley. Warren Moon was a game changer. Period.
Yes.
Game changer.
Yes.
Dan Marino, game changer. Johnny Unitas, game changer. You can go Joe Namath, game changer.
See the thing about Joe Montana is that's what the West Coast system was.
Right.
It's a game manager system.
Right.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, like nigga Ricky Waters and not Ricky Waters, but
Roger Craig,
thank you, Roger
Johnson,
Craig,
and you had
John
Rice,
Taylor,
you had Taylor.
Yeah,
it's a yards after the catch system. Like you throw it short, your receivers get you the yards.
Yeah,
that's all it is. Your receivers are the game changers. Like Jerry Rice, game changer.
Yeah,
that's a game changer to me. Like a real bona fide game changer. Montana was a manager, but like I said,
he was just clutch as hell, bro. Like he get to the fourth quarter, like you say. And nigga, you know
Unitas, like I said, Unitas, Warren Moon, Dan Marino, Brett Favre, Steve McNair, those are game changers to me. Randall Cunningham, a game changer.
Yeah, Steve McNair.
Those are game changers. You know what I'm saying? Joe was a game manager. You know, he was a guy that got you there, to the fourth quarter, and that's when Joe turned into Joe.
I agree.
But yeah, like, no, I wouldn't put him as a game changer. Like, I wouldn't do that. But like I said, people have a different opinion, and I would argue them to death. Like, I'm sorry, Johnny Unitas probably was the best white boy quarterback I've ever seen throw the ball. Like, he revolutionized the way you throw the ball. Like, he opened the passing game up.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's like with Jerry West. Jerry West is the logo for a reason. Like, everybody talk about his 1-8 finals or 1-9 or whatever. But dog, like Jerry,
I forget which season.
Killing them.
I forget which season it was, dog. But I saw these motherfuckers. Oh, my bad. These dudes, they did like they watched every game he played from. I think it was like from 60, 69 or 68 or 70 or something like that. One of them years and shit. And nigga, they said they marked all of his shots and shit, dog. And they said, nigga, if that nigga had the 3-point line, he would have averaged 44 points for that season and shit.
Yeah. Dog, Jerry West would have had all of his records would have never been touched if he had a 3-point line.
Right.
If Larry Bird had a 3-point line beforehand, like, y'all got to understand, like, that's why I don't compare stats in any era. They're diluted. Mm-hmm. So a guy who,
because the game changes.
Yeah, the game changes. A guy who scores 30 a game now probably would have been averaging 21, maybe 19 back in the day. Because you got to consider the defenses. You got to consider the physicality. There's no physicality anymore. Like, y'all really think LeBron's game would translate to any era? No. Like, if he tried to play in Jerry West's day, he wouldn't even made it on the team because that's not how they played the game.
You had to be able to shoot.
Right. You had to be able to shoot. You would have been able to run without the ball, move without the ball, set screens, get off the screens, backdoor cuts. It was so much stuff you had to do. You had to have this. You couldn't have the ball in your hand. The guy who had the ball in his hand was the point guard or the center. So is you would get the ball, either you're shooting or you would get it and get to your spot real quick and score if it was set up for you. Other than that, you had to shoot. All them niggas back in the day could shoot. Sam Jones, KC Jones, Wilt, the guys on his team could shoot. Oscar Robertson could shoot. Like, so that's what I'm saying is that Jerry West, he deserves having the logo, dog. Jerry was that guy. He was a beast.
He was a dog. Jerry was a dog.
This ain't got nothing to do with white or black. This dude here killed you. That's straight facts.
Yep.
He killed you. He was a killer, dog.
Race. Yeah, it ain't about race. That motherfucker was a dog, man.
And he was. He was a dog, man. Kyle Shanahan said Brock Purdy is the future QB king. I mean, he feel that way, but listen, like I said, we'll see when all of his guys, when Debo, all of them guys can't come back. It's just him there. We'll see.
If he even lasts that long, bro.
Right? Because I don't think he's gonna last that long, personally.
The bloom is off the rose on that dude, man.
Right. Kawhi and MJ will be a fun battle to watch. I mean, I guess, but it's like, I don't know, like, those guys play two different positions and they're on different sides of the court. So I don't know. I really don't care about that battle. The battle I would pay money to see is MJ and Kobe. That's it. Like, I would pay to see that. Or Dr. J. Yeah, or Dr. J and somebody. Now, I would love to see Kawhi and Gervin. That would be a good matchup.
Or shit, I would have wished I was around to see them Wilt and Kareem matchups.
Yeah, Wilt and Kareem. That's the matchup I wanted to see.
Or Tracy McGrady and KD.
You said who?
Or Tracy McGrady and KD.
I'm sorry though. I feel like
Tracy would Tracy would murder that nigga.
That's
dog.
That's how I kind of feel too, dog. I kind of feel like
that nigga, dog. Like, it's not even
that nigga.
Because Tracy. The thing about Tracy is, dog. Tracy, dog. Like his post game was vicious, and then he could take you off the dribble. Then he could go left to right. Tracy could palm the ball too. He could palm that bitch too on you.
I got a few.
So he'd been putting that ball all in that nigga face and shit. Nigga would have gave him more than 1-2, and then on defense, if T-Mac would have, he got the length to the guard on KD. Every time
that's
KD
what I'm saying.
Shot, he'd have been tipping.
That's what I'm saying. I would like
that's what I'm saying.
He would be talking shit.
That's what I would love to see. I got a few of them, Kyrie and Iverson. There's a few of them I got that I would like to see if that was possible.
Kyrie's bigger than Iverson, so.
But I think Iverson.
I don't mean it.
Iverson, but I think Iverson would beat him. Because the reason why I think Iverson would beat him is because Iverson would have got physical with his ass. And every time Kyrie tried to do that extra crossover, Iverson would have been grabbing his wrist and shit. He did some dirty shit. And Iverson from that mid-range was a killer.
He was, though.
He had one of the greatest mid-range shots.
But see, like, but I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Like, Iverson defense better than Kyrie's and shit.
Way better. Way better.
I think Kyrie have a problem a little bit because, like, he got the long arms and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, he have to, like, he couldn't bullshit around with Iverson and shit. He'd have to make his move and go and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that nigga Iverson take that nigga money, bro. That's how I feel.
That would be a fun watch if that was possible.
Mm-hmm. That would be a fun watch. But no, I don't think they should change the logo, Montrese. I think the logo fine where it's at.
I've been wanting Kobe to be the logo for like 20 years.
I don't want it.
It don't got nothing to do with Jerry West. I just wanted Kobe to be the logo for 20 years. Jerry don't even care if he ain't the logo no more. He said that. He said that shit like a decade ago. He's like, okay, shit.
I just think they need to keep it like it is, man.
I mean, yeah, because dog, they gonna want to put everybody as a logo. It's gonna change and change. It's like, come on. So I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but hey, who knows? Who knows?
Be doing that. They'll do whatever these days. You already know
right.
That shit. You know what I mean?
Right. They don't care. They might make LeBron the logo.
Right.
So you don't even know what happened.
You don't know what happened.
Rondo versus Stockton. Stockton would get him.
Rondo
and Stockton?
Nah, Rondo.
I got Rondo. Sorry.
Stockton. Rondo and Stockton?
I got Rondo.
Yeah, Rondo.
I mean,
Rondo's
Stockton
a scorer.
feisty in the mug and shit. Don't get me wrong and shit, but
nah, we talking about 5-on-5 or 1-on-1. If we talking 1-on-1, Rondo's killing them.
Yeah.
But we talking like 5-on-5 on like 5 against 5 and stuff. Stockton would give them problems.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about? If we're talking 1-on-1, yeah, Rondo would win. I mean, he's 6'4", damn near.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Too much athleticism.
But we're talking like 5-on-5, like that's how I'm looking at it. 5-on-5. Now, if you saying 1-on-1, yeah, Rondo will win that.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, like, you know, as far as traditional point guards, like literally John Stockton is at the top of the list and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah,
Prime Rondo would dominate Allen Iverson.
No,
I don't think so.
Would dominate.
No, he would not.
He would give him trouble. But see, y'all gotta understand, dog. Iverson was full 100 speed from beginning to end, and this was off of a night of drinking and having fun.
Yeah, and I kind of remember that, like Iverson, even in his older years, kind of like he still being able to shoot the ball. Like niggas forgetting about.
No, he was still giving guys the business, dog.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, like. But nah, like
Barkley versus Zion, Barkley would kill.
Oh yeah, nigga, stop it. Barkley all day.
Steph and AI. Steph game isn't really 1-on-1 to me. Steph is more like a Reggie Miller type player. Like those guys come off of pick screens and they'll destroy you.
Like
he's more of a 5-on-5 type of player. I wouldn't want to see Kyrie and AI would be the matchup I would see. Because those are 1-on-1 guys.
AI will snatch the ball from Steph every time. A lot of times, like when Steph be dribbling, it feels like he's about to lose his dribbling. He just passes the ball off, like right before it happens. Or he shoots the ball.
That's always been one of my.
It happens every time. He's like very loosey goosey with dribbling.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest complaints about that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But like, nigga, I think I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like Steph's ability to shoot, just come up and wet that shit. Now I kind of give him an advantage sometimes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Deion versus Randy Moss in there.
Who wants to even think about that shit, bro?
I don't know.
Yeah, when it comes to football, I'm not even like
you know Deion is they gonna get over on each other and shit.
Moss would get one and Deion would get one. It's
I
too
do remember
hard,
AB talking crazy.
That's like a cross out. That's a cross out. They cancel each other out, dog.
Yeah,
I do remember Antonio Brown on Cam shit talk about
Draymond and Rodman. Dennis Rodman would destroy Draymond. He would beat him in a game to like 11-2.
Niggas don't even know. Niggas don't even know. Rodman actually has an offensive game and shit.
Okay, let's see. This is the thing, like, because I was arguing with Kyrie dumbass on Sino page because he's young, full of cum, don't know shit. Rodman can go left, right. He can score from anywhere on the floor. Yep. Rodman stopped scoring because he chose not to score. Nobody stopped him, but when it was time for him to hit his shots, he hit them. Yep. He was hitting threes, he was hitting twos, he had a post game. Rodman just didn't shoot that much because he was on a team in San Antonio where all these dudes was crybabies. And he said, well, F it, y'all just give y'all the ball. Let's go. Draymond Green, his issue is Green had skill before he started hanging with LeBron and getting drunk. But even then, his game was nowhere near what Rodman game was. Rodman was giving you damn near almost 20 and 15 a night almost.
He had that potential and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like the last 5 years, Draymond Green has been triple singles, bro.
That's what I'm saying, dog. And that's what I'm saying right there. Like, but like I say, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even know. Nigga, this nigga Rodman has an offensive game and shit. Like, you really can't tell. I can't tell you what Draymond's offensive game is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he had one when he first came to the league up until like maybe 2020. Like,
I mean, his thing is, I mean, the way he's found success in the NBA is being able to play defense hard and shit. And then on the offensive side, he's been able to be a point guard in that system and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, nigga, when you gotta make a move, like Draymond ain't making no moves on nobody and shit. You know what I'm saying? He scored because people would pay so much attention to Steph and Clay and everybody, and they just leave him wide open to take an NBA shot. You know, he's in the NBA. Everybody should be able to make a wide open shot.
And plus, Rodman was strong. Draymond wouldn't be able to get to any position, any spot. He tried to lower that shoulder. Rodman eating that shit up.
And niggas don't know how athletic this nigga Rodman is and shit, dog.
They don't.
He's an athletic freak, bro, a nature, bro. Like when this nigga at Southeast Oklahoma State, dog, the nigga averaged like 26 points a game and like 20
That's what I'm saying.
And shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga has offensive game and shit. When he went to the Pistons, he played a role on that team and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he can get up and down the court like a gazelle, dog. Like nobody can catch him going up and down the court. You know what I'm saying? He will make these freakish, grab these freakish rebounds and block freakish shots and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy shit, bro.
He said
KD versus KG. That's interesting. KD versus KG.
Man, give me KD.
Yeah.
Give me KD.
I like KD. The reason why is because I don't know. I just felt KG was always overrated to me. I'm sorry.
I mean, unless he just like really muscles him out, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I just see him muscling him, but even if he tries to, I just see KD still going off on his ass and still getting some shots.
I think they forgot what KG said when KD first came into the league like a year or two in. When they asked KG in the interview, they was like, man, it's like playing Mother Earth and Michael Jordan out there. So he was sweating all hard and shit after the day.
Talking about KD?
Yeah, Kevin Garnett said that about KD.
Oh, yeah.
It was like when I think like they just formed the big three in the Celtics. Like, it's like they just became OKC.
Joker versus Lambeer. I got Lambeer.
I do.
The reason I got Lambeer is because the reason I got him is because Lambeer would get all up in his grill, and Joker gets frustrated when you get physical with him, dog. He gets frustrated and he starts losing his cool. And Lambeer would be all up in his ear and all of that shit. He not surviving that. And then Lambeer got game. He could score from all three levels, and he could post you up. So it's I don't know why people only see Lambeer knocking people on the floor. They think that was his only game, but it's like, well, how did they put up all these points?
Bro, it was many years he was a second leading scorer on the team and shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't understand. The Bulls fans be killing me like all they did was foul. I'm like, dog, y'all used to foul too. Y'all had Oakley. What you talking about? Oakland used to foul all the time.
Hacking nigga. He's hacking
niggas. Nigga. Like what he just started doing that in New York?
No. That nigga always been a hacking nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Jamal Murray versus Van Exel. Look, man, Van Exel at one point was nasty with it. Nick the Quick.
Yeah, he just couldn't go left.
He just couldn't go. Yeah, he just couldn't go. Yeah, but Jamal would win because Jamal on both sides of the court can play. He could play D and he could play offense. So, and the dude can shoot. So it's like
I kind of feel like but Nick Van Exel was a mug, dog.
He was.
Nick Van Exel was a mug. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, he was. Nick the Quick, man. Nick the Quick and Eddie Jones from Temple.
Lonzo Ball is cleared to play.
Here's one for you. Steph versus Sharif,
Sharif Abdul-Bahir.
Mahmoud Abu. I can't even.
Sharif
Chris Jackson, nigga. Chris Jackson.
Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rauf.
You talking about from the Blazers?
Rauf
over Steph.
Yeah, Rauf would have killed him. Because Steph wouldn't have been able to stop him from getting to his spots, but Mahmoud could stop him from getting to his spots.
Ooh, good point.
So if you watch Mahmoud in his games and shit, like not just the Bulls game, Mahmoud was hard to stop getting to his spots, but on defense,
impossible to.
On defense, him, Robert Pack and them, they used to give teams
Brian Stiff and shit.
Yeah, Brian Stiff. They used to give guys problems on the defensive end, dog. And see, that's why I don't compare eras, dog. Like, you can't compare these niggas to back in the day. Like, they would get destroyed. Like, you can't do nothing today. Like, I went to the game in real time to watch, and I'm like, the mid range is so wide open, T. Like, niggas could average 15 to like 8 to 12 points just off of the mid range. And they don't even take it. They just go right over here to try to pass it to a three. I'm like, gotta kill that shot.
What you think a nigga like just like Rod Strickland would do in this era and shit? You know,
Rod would average 28 and 18. Seriously, no, I'm dead serious. He would average 28 points and 18 assists. He would have about almost 10 or 11 rebounds, and he would have a couple blocks. He would have a couple steals. He would damn near have a triple-double every night, dog.
Yeah, like he would run wild.
This era is like so weak, dog.
Ron Strickland, another one that did what Iverson did with Party and all that type of shit. He just didn't do it as good as Iverson.
Man, but like that nigga's like he was like the king of finishing at the rim at for a second. You know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't stop that nigga from getting to the glass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like
Klay Thompson and Vernon Maxwell. Mad Max had game. Niggas don't know. Mad Max can take you off the dribble.
I was just about to say
to his spots.
And he played hella defense.
And Klay gets frustrated real easy, bro.
He can't put the ball on the floor.
He can't put the ball on the floor good at all. Like, Klay is another player who is like Steph to me. They're good for a 5-on-5. They're not really one-on-one guys, dog. Like, even like if you let like against San Antonio the other night, Klay got some shots off, but if that was Vernon Maxwell, Klay would have never got none of that shit off. He wouldn't even been able to pull the ball up to shoot. It'd have got ripped out his hands.
Yeah, down low.
Yeah, so it's like, come on. That don't even make any sense there.
Like, the writing is on the
Gary
wall.
Payton, man, that's even worse. That's even worse.
Gonna kill that boy. He
gonna kill Klay, and Gary had game on the offensive end. So it's like, come on.
He go. That's where you gonna get Klay. Gonna get that work on the offensive end.
Gary. Y'all forget Gary is almost 6'5".
Right.
So Gary, and he had huge hands too. Mike wasn't the only one palming balls,
and he could post up. You know
He
what I'm
posts
saying?
you up.
And dog, he can get to the rack, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm
He
saying?
can
Like,
finish with the left or the
deceptive.
right.
He's very deceptive with his shit.
Yeah, the
I would
left or the
do.
right.
I would
Yep.
do Gary Payton versus Chris Paul. Shorty dirty, man.
Oh,
Shorty
Shorty
he'll
Gary
destroy
Payton.
Chris Paul. That's not even close.
Yeah,
Shorty dirty.
Chris
yeah,
Paul
dog.
will get mad because he can't win in a fight and can't win on the court, dog. That's over. He just gonna be mad. J.R. Ryder versus Anthony Edwards. Listen, J.R. Ryder was a beast. Like, niggas forget about J.R. You know, and Anthony Edwards is too soon to put him against J.R. Ryder.
Okay, I got this. What about Dwayne Wade versus Anthony Edwards?
Dwayne Wade.
I just think Wade because Wade, he was so fast, dog, and he was quick, but he had fundamentals with it. You know how some niggas are just fast and they just running with their head cut off? This nigga was fast and quick with a head on his shoulder.
But see, he didn't really have no dribbles like that. You know?
Yeah, he didn't. He
Like,
didn't, and Edwards does.
Edwards does.
Edwards is nasty, dog.
The only thing they got in common is reckless abandonment.
Listen, Anthony Edwards turned it into my favorite player, dog. That nigga nasty,
bro.
Dog.
And like I say, to me, the biggest thing to me is that nigga's commitment to the defense and shit, dog.
Yeah,
like, nigga.
You just gotta relax before you die on the goddamn court. Almost clotheslined himself off the backboard and shit.
Man, that nigga just crazy athleticism, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think, dog. Like, I don't know who would win that. I mean, because like Dwayne Wade is good because if he can 1-2, dribble. You know what I'm saying?
You think his offensive game was as good as J.R. Ryder's?
Who you talking about?
D Wade.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Like JR was nice and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, not like Wade though, dog. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But see, Wade was crafty though. You know what I'm saying? He's very crafty, bro. Like Wade is the kind of nigga that can attack the basket. And he gets a lot of his baskets like cutting to the basket, like just doing basic
he'll do that.
Shit.
He'll do that one slow down, catch you off guard, do that 20 to the legs, and then
but see that's where he could take
that's flash to the basket. Like
he could take advantage of you. He can take advantage of you in like the open court, but he's not like a nigga that's gonna go dribble 1-on-1 with it.
He's not a 1-on-1 type player like that.
Yeah, not like that.
Not like that. He could play
he's crafty,
but
though. He's crafty as hell.
He's crafty. Like he's more of a 5-on-5 guy.
Yeah, he is more of a 5-on-5 guy.
He's a 5-on-5 guy. Like Edwards is 1-on-1. Like I'm gonna kill your ass. And Anthony Edwards could play 5-on-5 and get everybody involved.
Yeah, like I just, you know what I'm saying. Like
I would rather watch that matchup 5-on-5. I think that'll be a great matchup.
Hell yeah, because like Dwayne Wade, he keep you on your toes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like he's crafty. He wasn't like a 1-on-1 guy, but he could put a move on you if the conditions is right. You know,
he got better as his career went on, but that wasn't his forte.
Right.
Like really, like the guy who's I say during those times was Cole, Brandon Roy. He could go 1-on-1.
Oh man, this nigga Brandon Roy, bro. All right.
Oh man, he was a problem. He was a problem. You know, D Wade was like Rip Hamilton. Like he was good coming off them picks and just nailing that bitch mid range or getting it in positions and scoring. Like he just knew how to do it.
Wait, say that again.
I was saying like D Wade is sort of like how Rip was. Like he would come off of them on picks and then he would kill you. Like he could cut under the pick, get the ball, score under the basket.
Yeah,
he get it on the backside. He could catch it at the mid range and then let that bitch fly, knock it down. He wasn't as wet as Rip was from the mid range.
No, but he had way more athleticism.
Right, he had more athleticism.
That's where he used to catch niggas slipping at because, like I say, like you say, he get a ball off the pick, and then if he can, you know, he can get them positions where he got to make the defender make a choice and shit, dog, and he can flash to the rim and shit. You know what I'm saying? Kill a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Wade's very crafty, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just, he's very crafty, dog, mixed with extreme athleticism.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Olajuwon versus Duncan.
Ooh.
Olajuwon.
I always go with Olajuwon. Other people would go with Duncan. I go with Olajuwon because, dog, like I said, I still think Olajuwon is like the best or one of the best skilled players we've ever seen touch the basketball.
Yeah.
Like his moves, he can, and then he could shoot. He could shoot from any area, any area. You know, he just played inside.
When did he retire?
He retired in Toronto. I think it was in 2000.
Yeah, 2000, 2001, something.
I always felt like his career was short. Like he wasn't in the league.
No, see, you don't remember the 80s, nigga. That's
he was a beast in the 80s. Right. It was him and Ralph Sampson. They was the original Twin Towers.
Yeah, they was killing niggas too.
Yeah,
they were.
For me, was
the Western Conference Finals more than once.
All right, here we go. Ralph Sampson versus Webby and shit, dog.
Rob, come on, man. You know, Ralph Sampson gonna slap that nigga and go smoke a port, nigga, afterwards, nigga.
Do a couple
I ain't
lines.
Gonna hold you, Maurice.
He gonna do a couple lines.
Smoke a couple bows.
He gonna do a couple lines, nigga, and put that nigga on his back, dog. Wemby ain't ready. Maybe 4 or 5 years from now he'll be ready, but he ain't ready now.
Give that nigga some Macho Man trainers, nigga.
That's all he needed. If Wemby get himself big in the next, few years, like he'll give Ralph Sampson problems if he has some more muscle on him. He would give him problems.
I'll be like, this team is at the bottom.
But I think Yao Ming give all them niggas problems.
Fun to watch, bro.
Oh man,
Yao would have gave all them niggas problems.
Yeah, dog.
Like, all of them.
Put him up against another center and shit.
Dog, it's over.
He's gonna have one-on-one.
Oh, Yao Ming versus Wemby.
Because he was so. Oh man, he had shit on Wemby.
Oh, his shit on Wemby, dog. He was way bigger than Wemby. Like his first year, nigga. Once Yao got used to it, dog. Yao took off.
And see what Yao got skills, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then Yao can shoot the 3 too.
Yeah, he can shoot it from anywhere, nigga. He can shoot it from anywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Wemby just got height over him. That's about it.
Sean Marion and Jaden McDaniels. Sean Marion, he would destroy Jaden McDaniels. That's the Matrix, nigga.
Yeah, come on.
Sean Marion, my nigga. That was my nigga.
That nigga.
Starks versus Curry. Well, that would be a 5-on-5, dog. They don't have any game as one, but Starks was a beast too. Steph's game is not 1-on-1.
Starks is way stronger than Curry. You're not that.
Curry's
I'm not
more
sure about how I feel about this because I'm really about to say John Starks and shit.
No, for real, I would say John Starks too, like because dog Starks Starks is going against Mike, all of these guys, and he was holding his own.
Hey, listen, unless it's game 7, I'll put my money on Starks, nigga.
If he dunked on a whole basketball team, the whole Bulls team, what do you think you're gonna do to Steph, bro? Come on, stop.
I don't trust Steph in game 7s either.
The facts.
So I don't know what we talking about. Like that series against the Celtics only went 6. That ain't go 7.
Yep.
So game
and
7,
when it did go 7, you got beat at the crib. Man.
Yeah, game 7s. Curry has not done well in game 7s. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He's been okay, but he ain't been like his regular season is. So I'm just saying, like Starks
he hasn't had that many
give him problems
in his career.
Because you got to also understand, Starks will give him problems. He get all up in his chest, all of that. Yeah. And I just don't think Curry's a 1-on-1 guy. I think it's a 5-on-5 he's better at.
No, I get it. I get it.
Malone versus Ben Wallace. Man, dog.
Moses, dog.
Moses,
yeah, dog. Like
I gotta go.
Ben ain't got the. Ben Wallace got some athleticism to him. And he can
Ben Wallace wasn't an offensive. He wasn't like an offensive.
I love Ben, but Moses, man, Moses is probably the 2nd or 3rd best center of all time, bro.
Yeah,
like Moses was a mother effer.
And I know Ben Wallace can check big ass niggas, but dog, like Ben Wallace actually was like 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah,
shit,
but
you know what I'm
Shaq
saying?
ain't had no moves like Moses.
yeah, or the athleticism,
or the
you know what I'm
athleticism.
saying,
Hell
or the
no.
athleticism, bro. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a tall task for Ben Wallace, bro. I ain't even
Kawhi versus Pippen, man. Kawhi dog walk Pippen. Like he would dog walk Pippen, bro.
Too many moves for that nigga.
Too many moves. And then Kawhi could palm that bitch too.
Nah, Kawhi just take him right down to a spot and shit. Pippen wouldn't be able to stop that. And just Jay that nigga to death.
Spreewell versus Tajon Prince.
Spreewell, man. Come on, bro.
Come on. Like, what we talking about, man? Like, listen, didn't you just hear us in the early part of the video? Like the nigga bald headed was just booming on everybody, and then the braids and dreads, the nigga was cooking niggas. Dog.
Yeah, crossing niggas over and wetting.
Listen,
let's not just say names because it sounds
listen, if you want to be honest, dog, like Spreewell was fighting to be like that, like. He was in that top 3-4 2 guard in that era, dog. Like,
well, remember when he first got in, look with the bald head and everything. The first thing niggas said is he was a new Mike and shit.
Yeah,
you know
they said he was a new Mike. Yeah,
he was like right in that line of niggas, like with J.R. Ryder and all of them niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? And what was the other nigga? Harold Miner.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? All of them niggas. That was like the line.
And he murdered all of them niggas.
Yeah, he was better than all of them niggas, bro.
He murdered all of them niggas. Like,
Latrell
was, see, niggas don't understand. Spreewell, see, a lot of these guys are young. Y'all didn't watch this type of. Latrell was nice. Y'all niggas don't even, y'all bring up these weak ass 2 guards today, like Harden, Booker, and all of them niggas. Y'all forget about Mitch Richmond. Nigga, Richmond would have killed all these niggas.
Facts.
Nigga, Joey D.
All the Sacramento Mitch, all the Mitch.
Nigga, Joey D would have killed these niggas. Like, come on. It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, Joe Dumars in his prime was a problem, bro.
Problem. And Joey D could go one-on-one if he need to now.
Oh, yeah.
Don't think he was just catch and shoot. Nah,
Man,
Joey D bring that bitch up.
Yeah, nigga. Joe Dumars used to take that bitch to the rack all the time. Nigga,
all
bring
the
niggas
time.
Down and shit. You know what I'm saying?
All the time.
I was about to say some trolling ass shit.
Man, Chauncey Billups would destroy Dame Dollar, dog. It wouldn't even be close.
See, niggas forget about
y'all
Chauncey.
Listen, dog. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Chauncey Billups' game, he could go one-on-one if he wants to.
Yep.
He could, like, y'all see, I watched this guy in college, and if Boston dumbass would have kept him, you would have had him with Paul Pierce and them.
See, Chauncey was basically what the first of what everybody is doing now. He was like the first combo guard and shit. You
exactly.
know what I'm saying? And like you say, in college, he was a shooting guard. In Boston, he was a shooting guard his whole career and shit. He didn't become a true point guard.
Yeah, it was him and Ron Mercer in the backcourt.
Yep.
In terms of offense, though, Dame without shooting, though.
No, he wouldn't. No,
he wouldn't be able to get. Man, Chauncey got D too.
Billups can outshoot him. Dame just got more range, but Billups could shoot from there too. But why would he when he could just kill you from the inside then out? He didn't have to shoot all those threes. Dame shoot them threes because he want to be Steph Curry so bad.
Yep.
I liked the early Dame. I liked early Dame when he came in, when he was attacking the rim with reckless abandonment, going to mid range.
He was one of the best finishers at the rim.
That's the raw Dame there. This Dame, the past 4 or 5 years, I don't know what Dame that is.
Yeah,
Dame sold me on my goddamn parlay today. I'm like, nigga, you hit like 6 threes in the last couple of games. The Kings shut you down that bad today? Because I didn't watch. I was watching the Lakers game.
The Kings are tough, dog. I don't think nobody want to play them early, dog.
We play them next week. We gotta go on a West Coast
very dangerous, bro.
De'Aaron Fox out here just dunking on everybody. Like, F y'all.
Listen,
He
dog,
not
they are
even like the
problem.
main. He not even like the main
Rip
threat on the
Hamilton or
team.
Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller. But I love Rip though. Rip that nigga.
Nigga, that's a good matchup right there.
That
Rip Hamilton
is.
versus like nigga, they used to go at it and shit, bro, for sure. That's when we actually seen though
Hold
already.
on, when we play?
Yeah, that was a great matchup. Reggie and Rip was just killing it off them screens. All like you actually watch basketball when you saw them play each other. That was basketball.
Yep.
And that's not appreciated.
No, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, they, you know, it was screen mania. Them niggas had to be in shape. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like them.
Yeah, we played a
chest ready, dog. Porzingis won last. Porzingis would get destroyed by Mikhail. That's not
nigga.
even close.
Mikhail is the man of 1,000 moves, dog.
Right.
Nigga, I was gonna say earlier, Kristaps Porzingis versus Sean Bradley.
Oh, Porzingis would have shitted on Bradley.
Yeah, like
that's not even close.
Just trash.
Unless he gets hurt mid shot.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, we played
Zach Randolph for the Joker. Look, man, Zebo was a beast. Zebo would have beat the shit out of him.
Zach Randolph is physical.
And he can score. And he can shoot.
There. I used to sit there and watch this nigga Zach Randolph give Tim Duncan the
business.
Blues.
You gotta do something like Joker versus Dirk and shit. Something like that.
Larry Johnson versus Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do something like Joker versus Dirk Nowitzki or something.
Top five bench players of all time. You got Vinny the Microwave. You got John Havlicek. You got
that's kind of hard, bro.
That is because there was so many raw bench players.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Bobby Jackson.
Yep.
He was
Bobby Jackson probably. I might got a bias because Bobby Jackson was my
Sam Cassell's up there. He came off the bench for that Houston team and just was in that Clippers team and was dirty.
I might got him as the best six man ever, bro.
Ginobili, you could put Ginobili up there.
Ginobili, yep.
I probably got Bobby Jackson as the best six man ever, but I'm biased.
No, that's not a far fetch. Bobby was a monster.
Yeah, but ain't nobody better than the originator of the 6-man and shit. Man, this nigga Vinny Johnson and shit.
Yeah, Vinny Johnson. Yeah, that's why I said Vinny Johnson first. I said Vinny Johnson, the microwave.
Yeah.
I said microwave first. I ain't even have to say his name. Niggas know microwave. You know, then I probably would go Havlicek because Havlicek would come in and just.
How do you have Havlicek on the bench, nigga? That is ridiculous.
That's what I don't get. That nigga should have been starting like this nigga was.
But you got
monster.
Sam Jones up there and shit.
Right. You had Sam Jones and you had Koozie. So he
like nigga.
The Celtics used to cheat, dog. I hate them niggas.
Dog. Shit is ridiculous, bro.
They used to cheat. That's why I be telling Christian. I'm like, Christian, y'all had all the best players back then.
Y'all was beating everybody, nigga, every year and shit. Like, come on, bro.
Steve Francis and Tim Hardaway. I love Stevie Franchise, though. Franchise at one point could have been up there as one of the best ever.
Here we go. Let's Tim Hardaway or Kyrie and shit.
I got Kyrie.
I got Kai, dog. I love Tim though, but it's hard.
He said it's hard
because they both was raw. Like Tim Hardaway, like Tim would go off and drop 30 on you and talk shit.
Like nigga, even your son,
that's why I don't recognize his son. I'm like, nigga,
even your son knows it, nigga.
And I mean, you talk about he can get it at any level too. Take you to the basket, hit you with the mid range, hit you from 3 and shit. You know
I don't know, though. The way I saw Kyrie the other night, how he shot that bitch over Wemby, like the left hand layup off the glass. I'm
I
don't know.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, bro.
Kyrie
doubled back. He went on the fast break, like he doubled back, like behind his back twice. and then took it up on Wemby. Like,
but that's how niggas like that nigga be beating niggas shit because niggas be scared they be trying to shoot over that nigga instead of trying to go through that nigga, dog.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? You gotta hit that nigga straight in his chest, nigga, and go right through his ass.
Kyrie been on cruise control for the last few games.
Like Tim it's just Tim could play defense though. That's the thing.
Man, Steve Francis was you put Steve Francis in this era now, dog.
Oh man. Oh man, you talking about 30, 15, and 12.
I would love to see a 5-on-5.
That nigga putting up a triple-double every night. Like there's no big man.
He was doing that in college and shit. Triple doubles and shit.
I would like to see a 5-on-5 with Steve Francis on one team, John Moran on the other. I just want to see.
Now that's a matchup for your ass, nigga.
I mean, Robert Horry was straight, guys. Listen, Robert Horry was good because he would hit shots in the playoffs, but in the regular season, Robert Horry was just he was okay. Like he wasn't.
Robert Horry's a spot up shooter, bro.
Right, he's a spot up guy. Like he was okay, but he wasn't I wouldn't put him in the top 10 best bench players, niggas like were coming off the bench doing shit like not only regular season but playoffs too.
Yeah, like this nigga Robert Horry wasn't coming till the playoffs.
Exactly. So you ain't worried about him in the regular season. You worried about him in the playoffs.
Right.
Why do you think the Kings and them really didn't pay him attention? Because in the regular season they was killing Robert Horry. They was shitting on him.
He wasn't playing in the regular season like that.
Right.
Like Phil Jackson used to just try and get him minutes to keep him warm and shit, but he didn't play in the regular season like that.
No.
Shit, he didn't really play in the playoffs like that. Well, he would get more minutes in the playoffs and shit at crucial times and shit.
Like he would get like 20, 27, 29, something.
He have him in the clutch and shit. You know what I'm saying? Robert Horry always
where it matters though, because he's like critical to.
What's up, JP?
Clutch. Oh, Suns play.
But now, who was we just saying? Oh, Steve Francis versus
John Morant. Yeah, that'll be a high fly.
Francis and John Morant.
Everybody jumping out the gym, bro. Everybody jumping out the gym.
I got Steve Francis, dog, because Francis can also he got a better jump shot.
Yeah, he can shoot.
Yeah, he got a better jump shot. And then he could cross you too. Stevie had that little crossover, dog.
Steve Francis used to get busy, dog.
He did, especially in Merlin. It was him and Juan Dixon. They used to kill niggas, dog.
Yep. Nigga, dog.
My favorite. He was one of my favorite players in the early.
Yeah, man. It's like, look, listen, man. A lot of these young niggas wouldn't make it back in the day, bro. I'm sorry. Like a lot of y'all young niggas in this era, like y'all wouldn't make it with us, dog. Like seriously,
it was some killers out there, bro.
Like y'all don't understand. Like franchise was a mother effer, dog.
And they don't even talk about the nigga, and that nigga was.
They don't, and that nigga was awesome.
He's a nigga like dog. Like it's like you look at shit like. You see Dame in the top 75, and it's like, bro, how Steve Francis ain't in there?
No, Dame wasn't messing with Steve Francis at all.
At all.
Ever. I don't care. I watched Francis at Maryland and in the league. No.
I disagree. I still disagree with that because I'm like, Dame should have been like, if you're gonna put him on there, it should have been enough. This should have been in the top 100 or something. Because I was like, why would you put him in there now?
Dame is in my top 150 or 180, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. Because dog, it was so many players I seen better than Dame, dog. It's just that Dame is in this era where there's really no superstars. Like there's none, and like you would consider him a superstar because shit. I mean, he's better than most of these guys today. But will most of these guys be in the league back in the day? I don't think so.
Listen, you had killers out there, and they don't even talk about Steve Francis. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of niggas that they don't talk about. Like, nigga, shit.
You had B. Diddy out there. B. Diddy used to be balling. I mean, or Davis now.
Aaron Davis.
Yeah.
Oh, man. BD?
Yeah, BD was a monster.
Now that's nigga. That's a one-on-one player for your ass.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think if any
I
of these
wanted
new
them to
young.
go. I wanted them to go all the way when he was on Golden State with Richardson and all that. I'm like, bro.
Nigga.
The We Believe Warriors.
Oh yeah, nigga. That nigga. And that, he wasn't even at the height of his powers.
Baron
Then,
Davis was solid too on the Clippers too.
Man, when that nigga was in Charlotte, nigga, that nigga was getting so busy.
Oh yeah,
bro.
he was nasty on Charlotte. They just
was.
couldn't win.
He was. But that's what I'm saying, dog. I'm sorry. A lot of these niggas today would not have lasted with us, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. I can't. I'm not trying to hate. I ain't trying to sound like the old man on the yard and shit. But nigga, they wouldn't have, bro. I'm sorry. Like, that era was sick. Like Marbury against Dame. You think Dame would have just gave it to Marbury? Nah. Come on.
Nah.
And I'm talking about the nigga before the Vaseline and after the Vaseline. Nigga would have gave problems to niggas, dog.
Oh, I got one for you. I think I got a good one for you, like a modern one. Jason Kidd versus Tyrese Halliburton.
Jason Kidd.
Halliburton do got like that reach on him because he's lengthy.
Yeah, but Jason Kidd was a solid 6'5" and grown man strength since a kid.
I got Jason Kidd too. I'm just playing devil's advocate. But I got.
Honestly,
no, Halliburton nice. Listen, I like Halliburton, but nah.
But I don't think neither one of them niggas is one-on-one players now that I think
they
about
not.
it.
What, Kidd? The Kidd is definitely a one-on-one player.
Not really. Like, Kid don't got no dribble moves and shit. You know what I'm saying? Kid was a north and south guy. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to use the pick and roll and shit, you know what I'm saying, in the half court. But, you know, he's a north and south guy, dog, with extreme vision and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he developed a jump shot after a while and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't have no jump shot when he first got in the league.
Damn, we got a 4-game West Coast tour. Blazers, Kings, Warriors,
Mutombo and Capella, man. Mutombo finger wave Capella all game. You trash.
Listen, that
nigga,
might be
Steve Blake would have destroyed Austin Reeves. Don't ever put Steve Blake in the same sentence with Austin Reeves. Are you kidding me?
First of all, that's a nasty one-on-one.
That is
like, I'm not trying to see that. Like, come on, stop.
No.
I'm not trying. Who trying to see that? That's nasty.
Not me, but Steve Blake would get business. Like, I don't want to watch that, but he would have gave him the business.
That's nasty. Like, who are you trying to sell that to? Get me out of here. All right, Blazers, Warriors, Kings. I don't know, man. I'm not scared of these niggas, bro. Like, I just don't feel nothing from Sacramento.